Hello and welcome to
It's here, you guys.
finally the debut episode of what is this, baby?
The Book of Khorim.
Well,
That was actually pretty lame. I'm gonna interrupt you, Bryce, and I'm gonna take it from here because this is my
Please.
shit, and I want to move us along. Welcome, everyone. Like I said, this is the Book of Khorim, a new campaign here in the Dungeoneers. Unique in that it is no longer in Faerun. We say so long to the Forgotten Realms, the Sword Coast. We love you. Great setting, but no more. The world is my own nonsense creation. And these fookers are going to be exploring within. We're going to be doing things a little bit differently this campaign round. Most of these players already know, but let me just go ahead and say it now. The campaign is going to be a series of multiple, smaller, easily digestible adventures. There will be no more episode 40,000. Everything's going to have a start and end. These mini adventures, you'll see, hopefully, the same characters through many of those adventures, but not all. And you'll all kind of figure out how that works as we go along. But it's going to be, the format is going to be a lot different. That's why you see, for the first time in a campaign that I've run here on the Dungeoneers, that it is not episodes, it is chapters. And those chapters have names. Oh, that's more work for me. In any case, today's episode, Chapter 1, The Day of Three. I wonder what that means. Hopefully you'll find out. But I am super excited for this, and I'm sure you guys, my players, are excited as well. We have done session zeros in the last previous weeks. I've sat down one-on-one, and actually in one case, one-on-two, with these players to do a little mini D&D sesh, leading up to the events that you're about to see here on our first chapter rather. And I can't wait to see that what unfolds from all of those little shenanigan episodes, and see where the adventure takes us. I got a lot of plans, so without further ado, are you guys ready to play some Dungeons and fucking Dragons?
Please.
let's do this.
Roll some dice.
All right.
Let's roll some.
So-
Oh wait.
Let us jump right in, shall we? It is the year 522, on the 23rd of Brunswane. On the west coast of the continent Ophixa sits the kingdom of North Attica. Very near to its southern border lies the relatively small but rapidly growing town of Birchfell. The sun is minutes away from cresting the horizon and bathing the town in dawn's first light, and the sky's beautiful orangish-red hue is beginning to reveal the wet and muddy ground, thanks to a previous day of heavy rains. It also reveals many early morning risers, hastily finishing the final preparations for the day's festival. Fortunately, most are pleased that the previous day's weather has not continued. In any case, it is within this town that our story begins. For you see, all good adventures begin in a tavern, and our story today is no different. In the north side of town, on the main road, sits a tavern known as the Jackal Fern, and its owner, Vanessa Metal, has opened things up much earlier than normal today. This is, of course, to accommodate a meeting held by a very good friend of hers, a dwarf known as Gurnik Toughbrow. Her trusted employees have also arrived early and begun whipping up a delicious breakfast for these early patrons that now sit upon the largest table in the main tavern room. Gurnik, alongside his two human compatriots, Robert and Samuel, eagerly await their morning meal, as well as the arrivals of the new recruits in the company that they work for. This company, of course, is SM Expeditions, owned and ran by Sandor Martin, a famous, well-known explorer. They do not have to wait long, however. Vanessa brings to the table an impressive spread of breakfast foods, a large platter of freshly baked muffins, 3 towers of pancakes, a large variety of sliced fruits, 2 pots of coffee presented in shiny metal pots, and of course, the largest platter of all, filled with her famous smoked bacon. The bacon catches Gurnik's eyes especially, but no sooner, when he begins to dig in, does the door to the hallway open. The northern wing of this single-story tavern contains all the rooms for people to stay, and the first individual to emerge from that door, well, Lila, why don't you describe your character?
In walks a red-skinned tiefling with vines around their horns on their head, also very kind looking.
Okay, and what is your character's name for the audience?
My character's name is Zakria.
Zakria. Okay. As you enter into the main tavern, you see it is mostly empty, with the exception of that large table, as I mentioned, where 3 individuals sit. One individual you recognize from your previous day arriving in this town. And you, of course, that is not the right playlist. Uh-oh.
Very ominous tavern here.
Was,
Yeah,
yes.
That was real sad.
Something bad is going on.
Oh no.
Evil. The big bad evil guy shows up right away. Okay. As you enter in, Gurnik, the dwarf, sits up, posture into a seat, swallows down a nice chunky mouthful of bacon, and calls out to you. Ah, there she is. I'm so glad you showed up this early morning. And before everyone else, count me impressed. Robert San, he gestures over to his left, meet Zakria. Please, come sit. Warm breakfast just freshly on the table. Do you join them at the table, Zakria?
Yes, I do.
All right, and what food do you partake in?
What's the spread there?
You have pancakes, you have sliced fruits, you have muffins, you have bacon and coffee.
Definitely going for the fruits.
Perfect. You begin chowing down on some fruits. It's still really quiet for the most part. You see the 2 humans, known as Robert and Samuel, are sipping on their coffee, still trying to wake up. Little conversation is held, and no sooner have you sat down and begun to enjoy those delicious fresh sliced fruits, does that same door open once again. And Curry, could you describe your character, please?
In walks in a green-faced skin elf with a large, dwarvish-looking green beard. His name is
Okay,
Marcellus Pius.
beautiful. You enter in, and you see Robert, who, by the way, is to differentiate the 2 in your head spaces. Samuel, short, dark hair, very quiet. In fact, he's a mute. Speaks to Robert in sign language. Only he seems to be able to understand. Robert, he has brown hair, pretty long, pulled back into a ponytail. And let's see here. Robert is the one who speaks up as you enter in, and he says, Master Wizard! Glad you can make it. Gurnik, you remember that this is the man who saved Sam and I Sariaxes yesterday. And Gurnik smiles, and he says, I haven't forgotten, especially not with an elf with that kind of beard. Welcome, Master Wizard. I can't wait to see those famous healing spells of yours in action in the coming days. Should you officially sign up, of course. Please have a seat. Breakfast is hot and ready.
Very good. I'll sit down next to them and, refusing coffee, I will ask for water and pancakes with nothing on them.
Okay. Thankfully, all the pancakes have nothing on them currently. They have fixins near them, various syrups and sugars and stuff. So that's readily available. But Vanessa, who is kind of prepping the bar for the rest of the patrons to come in once their early morning arises, hears your request for water and quickly retrieves you some. Easily enough done.
I hate him already.
Speaking of, that same door opens once more. And Bryce, why don't you explain your character?
Okay. A small, scraggly, malnourished, and horribly scarred dragonborn, though seemingly lacking the typical scales one would see on such a creature. Instead, just patches of rough skin and adorned occasional amethysts that have seemingly been embedded in them. The probably most prevalent feature being that their eyes are 2 separate colors, one being a gleaming gold, the other purple, as they step up to the table with a ash staff topped with another large amethyst. They are Celts.
There you go. And Gurnik, after another brief moment of chowing down some more bacon, which he is just super engrossed in, looks to you as you approach, and he says, "Oh, and here enters our 3rd recruit. the cartographer, I think, and explorer, something along those lines. You see, boys, munching or looking back over towards the two humans, you're not the only ones who know how to recruit wizards. I found one of my own. Met him here in this very tavern yesterday. Do you partake in any of the breakfast foods?
Calx will like grab a chair and just like pile as much food as possible onto a plate and start just eating everything.
Okay. Some chuckles from Gurnik because he appreciates a well-feasting individual such as himself. This time, rather than the door to the hallway where all the rooms are, the main tavern door to the outside opens up, letting in a chill breeze of the morning air and tea. If you could please explain your character.
All right. In walks a 5'6" woman who's incredibly pale and a bit of a gaunt face, very red, purplish lips, in a tattered black dress, barefooted as all can be, and probably still caked in a bit of mud, and some probably looks a little red, questionable juices on her dress.
Fair enough.
And Amantia.
Amantia. Perfect. As you enter in, you see a bunch of individuals at a table whom you assume are the people you're supposed to meet here, though you don't recognize any of them. But you do see a dwarf kind of wave over towards you, and he says, Miss Amantia, I presume. Sando will be pleased that you're here this morning. He put in quite a good word. You seem to have made quite the impression on him yesterday. Please have a seat. You might want to get the breakfast while it's hot. Looks like we all are partaking quite a bit, gesturing towards the Dragonborn at the table. And
She just
what breakfast foods do you partake in?
None of them. She slightly like pokes a muffin, but just puts her hand down.
Okay, fair enough. You all sit and a little bit of awkward silence as you all either enjoy or don't enjoy your breakfast. Your would-be potential employers are focusing on their food, and they still seem to be waiting. Gurnik makes a few offhanded comments about not everyone being present. At one point, he even mentions to Robert and Sam that he was certain the other two would show up. The sun's light now is just beginning to breach the windows. The tavern will fill with its usual morning patrons soon, and Gurnik prefers that the meeting gets underway before curious ears could be upon them. Gurnik swallows down the rest of his coffee and says then, well, what a shame. I guess we'll have to start. And then as soon as that happens, the main door busts open. And rushing in a bit of haste enters both Brian and Nate's characters. If one at a time, you can describe your characters, please.
So you see coming in first a short, halfling-looking individual. He's wearing a green, almost like tunic type top part with a vest over top of that, and then just a generally darker hooded garment over top of that as well. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, and Brian, your character? Oh yeah, sorry. What is your character's name?
Sorry, Williard Pot is the character's name. You see,
Lovely. Brian, your character, please.
maybe looks familiar to
Yes,
somebody.
that Ding
Something.
Dong Ditcher has made an appearance.
Do you say that in game?
Oh yes.
Absolutely. There's some confused and curious glances from these three other individuals, or I guess maybe probably all the individuals at the table. But yes, okay.
Deacon, taking long strides, is almost trying to hide behind the more colorful individual in front of him, with his hood pulled up over his head, with a strand of long brown hair kind of streamed over his face. Most of his face is just covered in bandages as he stands 6 foot tall, and the only real feature tellable underneath the cowl is his vibrant purple eyes, as he doesn't seem to say anything as he enters.
Okay. It is all good because as you enter, Gurnik continues, after being interrupted through your entry, not that you knew, continues on to the rest of the table, actually calling out to you all. He says, "Well, boys, you're a bit late. That's no matter. Glad you're here. Please, have a seat. There's still a little breakfast left, and we really need to begin." Do either of you partake in any of the remaining breakfast foods?
Grab a muffin and chow down.
I ask for an
Okay.
ale instead.
Gurnik slaps his hand on the table, and at first you're not sure if you upset him, and he says, "I like the way you think, boy. Vanessa, an ale for this one. He's an early drinker." And she will accommodate. He will also pay for it for you.
Nice.
Okay. After he gives you all a brief moment to finish up your meals, and he really doesn't wait for the two late arrivers to finish before he continues on. He says, "Well, welcome all of you to SM Expeditions, still owned and ran by my good friend and boss, Sandor Morton himself. You may know of him, pretty famous. It is my hope by the end of this meet that you all will be proud employees of this great company as well. There's much adventure to be had and possible treasure to be earned. As many of you already know, my name is Gurnik Toughbrow, right hand to Mr. Martin, and involved in most of the company's hiring as of late, it would seem. I have a good track record, though, of bringing in successful individuals to the company, if I do say so myself. I believe all of you to be no different. As many of you also may know, I cannot disclose yet precisely where it is the next expedition that you'll be hiring would be going. For Sandor has many competitors that would love the opportunity to beat him to his prizes." He looks towards Amati and he says, "You may know a little thing about that, don't you? And it's no matter." Continuing, he says, "All that I can say is that should you sign on today, we will be leaving tomorrow morning, basically 24 hours. You will all be assigned as the first defense of one of 3 carts reporting directly to Robert and Sam here. Only after leaving town tomorrow will we disclose more of the specifics. The pay is pretty fair, 1 gold per day paid weekly. More importantly, however, should the upcoming expedition reveal any amount of treasure, you all will be entitled to 2% of the wealth individually. It should also be known that those who excel and impress Mr. Martin usually find themselves a much greater bonus, although nothing in your contracts will guarantee that. Lastly, should you sign on at the end of this meeting, your employment does begin immediately. Mr. Martin, thankfully, has permitted all of his employees to enjoy today's festivities, so your first day on the job would be getting paid to have a little bit of fun, so to speak. There is, however, one complication." He's interrupted once again as the main door to the tavern opens. This time enters a man, late 50s, early 60s, around there, but he's well built. Wearing mostly tan clothes and a hat protruding, a tan hat, protruding below it are these thick, white, bushy sideburns, pure white in color. His chin is clearly shaven, no beard per se, though his sideburns are connected by an equally bushy beard, or a mustache. In his mouth rests a well-lit and beautifully crafted wooden pipe. He finishes taking a long draw and exhales a large puff of smoke. He studies all of you immediately upon entering, one by one, before his eyes stop briefly on Amantia. Amantia, you actually recognize this individual. You met him yesterday. It is Sandor Martin himself. He speaks, addressing all of you. "You must be all the new recruits. Welcome aboard. I look forward to seeing your worth, but more importantly, making history together. Yes, you all look quite capable. Though I do hope you fare better than Robert and Sam's last crew." He looks one more time towards you, Amantia, and says to you directly, "I'm most pleased of all to see you here. Do keep the rest of these recruits safe, yes?" He then adjusts his gaze towards Gurnik and says, "Gurnik, let Robert and Sam finish up here. We need to discuss the Pathmakers, as well as some other matters. Come, there's no time to waste." Taking another long drag from his pipe, Gurnik nods, looks all to you, and says, "Well, duty calls." He reaches into his satchel that's strapped to his side and pulls out 3 wrapped up scrolls, sets them on the table neatly in front of Robert. "Robert, Sam, answer any questions that these fine folks may have and make sure they sign their contracts accordingly should they sign on." Looking back towards all of you, he stands up out of his chair. I look forward to working with all of you. Good day. He gets out of his chair and begins heading towards the door with Mr. Martin, who has already taken his leave. Though he stops halfway, Gurnik looks back towards the plate of bacon, rushes back, grabs the last few slices, and rushes out the door. The moment the door closes, Sam turns to Robert and begins a series of strange hand gestures. Robert then studies them intently. Right, Robert speaks. Very well, Sam. He takes the scrolls and begins to unbind them, handing them out to each of you unrolled. These here are your contracts. Should you find everything agreeable, you'll need to make sure you sign them. Doing so will make you official employees of the SM expeditions. These contracts there will contain everything Gurnik just mentioned, as well as some other details, as well as how you should leave should the job become too much stressful for you. Do you all have any questions?
What is the pay?
Well, as Gurnik mentioned, it's 1 gold per day, paid weekly. We typically, usually end of the week is when they're, we haven't really had issues with people not getting their pay in time. Sandor's, he's got some bank, we'll say. In any case, we are planning on leaving for an expedition here soon, and hopefully, if all goes well, and there's treasure to be had, you'll all each get 2% of that treasure, as well as everybody really has some form of percentage that they'll gain from what we find. Anything else for you guys?
Gold a day sounds good to me.
Yeah, a gold a day, but how long can we be expected on the expedition?
Well, again, we can't say a whole lot, but what I can say is we're getting pretty close. We've already kind of begin searching various key points that didn't turn out so, I guess, eventful, as you can see, as he's still hiring for the position. But in any case, if this next place pans out, it shouldn't be long, I wouldn't think. However, as Mr. Toughbrow did mention, there is a little complication. You see, yesterday, the cart that you will all be assigned to protect in the first stages of our expedition, well, let's just say it came under attack a little bit. And thankfully, if it wasn't for Mr. Marcellus here, we might not even be having this conversation today. In any case, late last night, we were able to finally send a team out to bring it back in town, but it's in real bad shape. We patched it up, but let's just say I'm a little nervous. However, there is potentially some luck on our side. Maybe. You see, as you may know, it is Lokta Traget, and Birchfell here is well on its way of starting its festivities for the day. And I hear there's a rumor, and I have it on good authority, that the mayor has some sort of grand spectacle at the end of the festival, and the winner of some competition he's arranging will gain a brand new cart from Dandy's Wheels. And if we are able to tame that, it's going to make our adventure way easier. If not, I'm assuming it's going to be hell. And another thing that Gurnik mentioned, Mr. Martin does award those who serve him well greatly. And I can't imagine a better first impression all of you guys can make if, you were able to secure such a prize.
So let me get this
I
straight.
think I've already paid mine.
I believe, from what I understand, you may have, but hopefully that awards you some gold yourself. We'll see, but yeah, I'm just saying, I haven't really met a lot of you, with the exception of our master wizard friend here, Mr. Marcellus, but I'm hoping that you guys can help us out here. None of the other carts are willing to pitch in. Their employees kind of laugh at Samuel and I, but if we can get that cart, I'm telling you, without it, the road ahead is going to be miserable. Our cart is in shitty shape.
When he says that, I'll slap his wrist. Watch your tone.
Oh, sorry, Master Wizard. I didn't mean to offend, he says.
You probably catch Williard just kind of staring at you as you're...
Yeah, I'll look back at you and say, well, we have one confirmed sinner here already.
Sorry. kind of nod.
Have you made your penance?
Oh, I guess I don't really know what you mean, but
You made me wait up all night for him, so is that penance enough?
He made you wait for him all night.
well, not all night.
No, not most. This was a bit of a wait.
So you have annoyed 2 party members already.
And I haven't. Yeah, but okay.
Keep an eye on this one. He's trouble.
Samuel looks
I'm
towards
in.
Robert with a concerned face and begins a few more signs, and Robert nods and says, "Is there a problem here?"
No, I apologize.
One can say sorry without meaning sorry. Show yourself to be more kind and giving in the future.
Just hand you towards a muffin.
I'll take it and then pass it over to
All right.
Just take it out of your hand across the table.
just hand it over to Clax. How do you pronounce your name, Bryce?
Calx.
Calx?
Yes.
I gotta put emphasis on it.
Just reach over and just like quickly just.
Well, I hate to move things along, but once again, your contracts are there. Go ahead and look them over, and if everything's agreeable, if you're willing to sign on despite all this, go ahead and sign there at the very bottom. Really easy. It's plain as day. And hopefully you can work with us here to maybe secure that cart, like I mentioned.
I read over the contract, make sure there's nothing shady with it.
Sure, make an investigation check. The first roll of the campaign.
While he's deep investigating, can I start a ritual?
Sure, you may. Yeah, you've been introduced as a wizard, so it probably is not strange that she'd be casting some magic in here.
Going to start just.
Accidentally sign it before reading it.
Yeah, with the 3, you're just like, oh, okay, and you get through it, and you're like, oh, maybe that's a little concerning, but you look down, and you're like, oh, fuck, I've already signed it, and it's too late.
Oh shit, that's my signature.
I'll lean over to the person next to me and ask, "What's a contract?"
It's like saying that you're gonna do something, and you have to do it, because you said so, I guess.
Monty is just gonna stab her fingers and put fingerprints on the contract sign line.
Yeah, you don't have to do that though.
That's
yeah.
that's a little
Samuel just kind of
carried away.
looks at you really, really strange, and Robert says, yeah, this isn't a devil's contract. We don't require blood. A simple signature with ink would be just.
Are we hiring
okay.
devils for this? Is that?
Hey, there's a lady here present. I don't think that's. I'm sorry. It was a Zachria. Don't. This is rude of him.
Merde.
I think I
You
may
didn't
have
give-
missaid it in the beginning. It's Zacria.
Zachria. My
Zachria.
apologies. Pretend I said it correctly as well.
Yeah.
She just kind of looks at. You didn't give me something to sign it with.
Oh, that was on me as the DM.
True.
There was a pen. The quill. And
We all
I
have
stamped-
quill.
She did.
I just kind of slide her pen over.
Whoopsies.
Turn.
Sorry,
Um,
Willie, you know I'm going to just be signing this outright. It's everything I need right now.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm just kind of like reading through it very slowly, not really retaining any information of all this legalese. And so you don't have any ideas at all what these competition is?
Sam holds up his hand, and then when Robert doesn't notice, he taps him on the shoulder and begins another series of signs. And he says, "Oh, I didn't know that, Sam. You should have told me before." He keeps studying the sign languages, and he says, "Yeah, apparently, Sam overheard how it's going to work. Apparently, there is some sort of tournament at the end of the festival to." He studies a little bit more to represent the end of the war, and teams can enter by presenting 50 tickets, won at the various games of the festival, apparently. The winner of the tournament wins the cart, it would seem.
50
I'll lean
tickets per team?
Oh.
Apparently, yeah.
Oh.
So if that's the case, then I guess, well, shit. I guess we can just kind of enjoy the festival. We can just pile in a bunch of tickets. We all go in there, and win this tournament, we can have ourselves a brand new cart. And Dandy's Wheels, that's the top of the line company, by the way.
Sounds just dandy.
I see what you did there, and I like it.
All right, I'll go ahead and sign my contract.
Okay. Everybody else sign theirs?
I wait until I finish my ritual casting.
Okay.
As Calx like just sort of takes a hand over the crystal of the staff and like draws an arcane line towards the contract. I'm casting detect magic just for the paranoia of in case there's something enchanted on this.
Will, you're just flinching at the finishing of the spell, like, oh, this is like an explosion's about to happen.
Yeah, there's a sparkling array of lights, and you caught me. The DM, session 1, devil... No, there's no magic on any of the contracts. They're all mundane pieces of parchment.
Okay, then Calx will just sign as well.
Okay. Satisfied with everybody's signatures? Well, actually, Zachary, did you sign as well?
I have no idea what this is, but I guess I'll just put something on there. Just
You
scribbles on
scribble
there.
Some nonsense. Yeah, you look over and you see everybody else signing words, and you just do the same. They seem satisfied. They roll up the squares, and Robert hands them all to Samuel, and says, "Well, that's that then. Welcome aboard. You will be reporting to Samuel and I. You can call him Sam, though. At least I do. And we can hopefully see some good old treasure coming in the coming days. I look forward to working with all of you. Trying to get all your names. And he goes through for the sake of time. We'll say you give him, you all exchange names. So now you have that information. Let's move on. And
Samuel and Robert, yeah.
Yep.
Or
Robert
Sam.
is the Sam and Robert. Yep. Sam's the mute, and Robert is obviously not. But they're like attached to the hip for the most part. So if there's nothing else or any other questions for you all, continues Robert. He says, I think we should get to it. The festival should begin soon. I can see Dawn's crested, and yes, Mr. Calx, was it?
What is a festival?
Oh, yeah, so the festival is Loc da Traget. I don't know if you're familiar with the history of this place, but 5 years ago or so, there was a really bloody civil war, and it ended. And today marks the anniversary of the peace treaty that was signed, ending that war, and effectively split the country into 3 smaller countries, the Day of 3. That's what Loc da Traget means in Old Common. Some symbolism there. I don't know the full history. I'm not from here personally. I just know that that's what it's all about.
Did you mean that you needed to know the definition of the word?
Yes.
Oh. Well, that's awkward. It's a place full of games and food and fun.
That not sound like work.
That's the best part. It's not gonna be, at least for this first day. Enjoy it, really. Take it from Sam and I. The expeditions can get a little dangerous. Sometimes a little hard. So the fact that you're gonna get paid on your first day to play some games at a carnival and try to win us a freaking cart, take that as a win.
Again.
I said frickin'.
Yep.
I didn't swear.
You did. An interjection is still a swear.
Okay. I apologize, Mr. Wizard. I will make sure to hold my tongue in your presence in the future. Sam just shakes his head and rolls his eyes.
There is no reason to sugarcoat this. If we fail this, the journey will be harder anyways. This is work.
He confirms that, and me, as your DM out of character mechanically, if you fail to get this cart, the next few episodes will be a pain in the ass.
So
As I said.
who we fight to get card?
Plastic cups, maybe a couple targets.
Sound
Yeah, I'm not sure what
easy.
games are available. But you need 50 tickets to enter, and then there's some sort of combat tournament. I don't know how that works. I just know that's what Sam overheard here.
Well, seems as though there's only one place to go.
To the festival.
Let's
Outside?
go to the festival.
All right. breakfast is finished. You all get up, and at perfect timing, as you all are finishing up here, the doors are opening and filling quickly. The Jackal Fern is probably the most popular tavern here in town, and it shows. It's becoming busy very quickly. And you all exit and head over towards the center of town, where the festival is now pretty much fully done. Between the last minute prep done yesterday and those that rose to do the last minute stuff this morning, you see an array of tents and canopies of various colors. It's already loud and booming. You can smell more food emanating from various other locations within the festival, where people are peddling their own wares and preparing for the day of activity. Not that that probably appeases to most of you, since you all are probably pretty full at this point. But things have already gone underway. The only problem is being that it is early morning, you notice that most of the games probably aren't going to kick off until closer to, like a couple more hours or so, as people are still getting those games set up. So for the sake of time, you spend those next couple of hours just kind of looking around and getting the lay of things and kind of preparing for what might be to come. And I'm going to give you all a handout in
nice.
Foundry,
The games.
because there is a lot of shit here, and I'm not going to list them off. So you may review it, and if any of those things are interested, you may choose it. So give me one moment to do that.
As we walk around, Williard will speak up. I know we just had breakfast, but is anybody in mood for funnel cake? I really want funnel cake. And I'm going to
pay for it.
Okay. What? 2 funnel cakes?
Fun.
I'll take one.
Cake.
3, 4. All right. You
I don't
like
know what it
funnel
is,
cakes.
but I'll go for it.
All right. A round of funnel cakes. I'll go get them. I'm gonna go off and try to find some funnel cakes.
And you do.
He's
There are
trying
funnel
to.
cakes.
Excellent. I'm gonna get a couple different flavors. Some apple flavors, some cherry, some strawberry, some just with whipped cream.
As you may have expected from festivals and similar events of the like, things are a bit overpriced.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to run you about 3 silver pieces per funnel cake.
Whew.
Unforgivable.
Alright,
Kill them all.
What do we
Your
got?
campaign.
Six funnel cakes then?
Yep. So what is 3 times 6? 18 silver, 1 gold, 8 silver.
Oof. It's worth it. I've got a recompense for my wrongdoings.
Oh
And
man,
yes,
I love it.
He is trying too hard. You are correct.
So if it hasn't popped up for your screen here in Foundry, if you navigate to your journal tab, you will see a new handout that's called Festival Activities, and you'll see a whole list of stuff. Obviously, the rules aren't displayed there because it's a lot to type. Most of them should be pretty straightforward, but keep those all in mind.
Cool.
The first thing my eyes see is slapping contest.
Yeah.
Yep. I can think of a few people who'd be good in that.
You were born for this, Marcellus.
So eventually, Williard comes back after procuring some freshly baked funnel cakes and passes them all along to you, and a nice little dessert after a morning of feasting. And you wait the next couple of hours. It's around like 9 or 10 or so, and for the most part, the rest of the festival's kind of kicked off, and you guys may go forth and try to... Oh, another thing. Sorry, I almost skipped over it. Right before the games kind of officially launch, there's a big old commotion in the center of town, and you see a stage that's been built, and the town's mayor gives a big old speech, and it's just your basic, welcome to the festival, I hope everybody has a good time, etc., etc. And he does basically confirm the details that Samuel apparently overheard and relayed to you in your meeting. That there is a tournament at the end of the festival, a non-deadly combative tournament. The winners will win a brand new cart from Dandy's Wheels. There's a whole big old spectacle, a tarp is revealed, and you see a pristine redwood cart, all well crafted, never used, pristine, looks amazing, and it is ready for the prize of the end of the tournament. But in order for your team to be entered, you will need 50 carnival or festival tickets. And the teams conveniently how convenient. It's like the stars aligned. It's teams of 6. How weird.
Whoa!
Wow.
I don't want to
How
participate.
weird.
Like, turn to Sam and be like, "Sorry, you can't play with us."
Sam just shrugs, and Robert says, this will be a good time for you guys to, test your metal, as it were. Even though I'm pretty sure you fight with like wooden swords or something.
Well, then, should we all go to whatever we think we'll do the best at, or should we just huddle around as a group and all try them as we go?
Well, I think we've got all day, so might as well make a thing of it.
To make things easier, as well, each of these games, for the most part, some of them are slightly different, but have first, second, and third place prizes. First is 5 tickets, second is 3 tickets, and third is 1 ticket. For the sake of brevity, mechanically, I don't want you guys to a single character doing the same thing more than once. If you
We'll just
play it,
party,
don't play it again.
We'll just group up.
That's not me. That's not the rules of the festival. That's just me as your DM saying, let's kind of experience. multiple
Sorry,
stuff
kid,
next
you've
time.
already tried the
Yeah,
cups
same.
once. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. Yeah,
Everybody
get
try
outta
again.
here.
Retry.
You're fired.
Well, I immediately
Okay.
know
You
where
guys had
Calx
funnel
would like to
cake,
go.
But how does pie eating sound?
Your appetites will always impress me, Willie.
Just never stops.
No, it really doesn't, but then again, oh, never mind.
The festival is yours. Who would like to do what first? Let's make sure everybody gets a fair shot to try something. You guys are more than happy to do the same thing at the same time. It's completely up to you. But you have all those games there. Yeah,
We can
pack
do
a lot
pie
of
eating
shit
later
preps.
if you need time for it to
Which-
rest.
Do you want to drink first?
Hmm. Not this early.
Calx just sort of
Still
scrunches
holding
his
the ale.
nose and leaves.
Why don't we try this strategically? Why don't you do the pie eating contest and then the ale drinking contest? Best not to do that with an empty stomach.
Well, if you do the ale drinking contest, you clear your stomach and you can do pie.
Exactly what I was thinking. If you fail the drinking, then you'll be better for the pie.
Robert looks to you all and says, well, good luck to you all. Since Mr. Williard here didn't get myself or Sam a funnel cake, we're going to go procure ones ourselves. We'll
you didn't
reconvene
say,
here
I
close to the end of the
asked.
tournament.
All right.
I mean, he's a mute, and I was not paying attention. We're going to go get some funnel cakes, and we will be back. Hopefully you guys are able to procure those tickets. We'll try our hands, see what we can get as well. And good luck to you all. Then they take their leave. Now you, all 6, are left alone in this festival.
Oh, yeah,
Alright,
Calx immediately turned to, like, the talk of pie eating and whatnot, Calx walked away.
See, he needs pie.
So he was
Yes.
going for pie. Are you going for pie? Willie?
I might give it a rest for a little bit. Funnel cake and all. I
I'm
did
gonna go-
see some
What's
things
from
over
stopping
here.
us from just taking tickets?
Well,
That's a good point.
Good point.
We could probably steal it, but I get the feeling if we want to win the cards at the end of the day, they're going to ask how we got the tickets, and everybody will be in an uproar.
Why would they ask? Well, are they
Well-
are they gonna individually ask you how you got 50 tickets when first place is 5?
I think
Do
it's
you think
more.
they expect you to remember all that?
No, I think it's more if you know the people that gave us the tickets if we get caught, and we're in the center of the whatever it is they have planned, and they see us. Well, we may be the ones eating met after this.
We can still play some games, but we just don't have to try as hard.
And some of us don't have to try hard.
Life is a struggle. Stealing is, of course, a sin, and you would be required to
Of
turn
course.
yourself in to the local magistrate upon stealing. That would
What's a
set.
magistrate?
Oh no.
Oh, you're going to hate me.
I'm going to go start with the horse racing. If anybody is joining me, I'm going to just go ahead and go to the tests that I think I will do the best at.
My short
I can-
stature.
I can start with horse racing.
Oh,
Okay.
I think that for now, all of us should probably stick to what we are good at, and then if everybody else can learn as we go, we'll be better off when we work together.
Okay. Who would like
What
to
do
go
you-
first? How about we'll do that?
I
How many
can.
people are going to the horse races? Who's going to the same place?
I think, well, horse racing is the earliest on the list that I think I would be good at, so that's where I'm going.
Okay. Horse racing it is, for those who wish to participate. You'll notice that the entry fee for horse racing is a gold per racer, and you realize you are expected to race the horses yourselves. There is a small, I shouldn't say small. There's a field, or section of the field that is basically a large, almost like jousting line, but a little bit longer, and you're expected to run down one line and come back, and it's 3 laps. Not only can you win tickets for winning the horse race, but also this is one of the few games that the winner of the race can also win back some of the coin they spent. In which case, again, it's 1 gold per racer.
I'm too short. I don't think they have a horse to accommodate my size, so I will pass on the horse racing.
You would make the ultimate jockey.
That's true. If I could fit on the horse.
That's less weight.
Well, I'm in.
Okay, how about this? If whoever's participating in racing a horse, raise your hand. So just Zakria and Deacon. All right, so both of you mark off a gold in a character sheet. You are accompanied by 2 other racers. There are 4 of you. And how does this work? Let's see here. Okay. It's pretty straightforward. You're each going to make 2 sets of rolls for this game. You're going to make a constitution check to see how well you handle yourself on the horse. In addition, and the most important roll, superseding that of the con check, is of course an animal handling check. That is your ability to ride this thing. If you have proficiency in land vehicles, you may make the animal handling check roll with advantage as well. So keeping it pretty straightforward, the racers get lined up. There's a whole spectacle. Some of you may or may not be watching this as this goes. You can see there is a confetti little ball that is set off in a big fanciful display to announce the start of the race. And as things kick off and the horses take off in the direction for the race, starting off, I'll need both of you, as well as the 2 other racers, to make constitution checks, please.
Ability checks or just saving throws?
It is a constitution check, not a saving throw. This basically just means if you roll super low, you're going to fall
I got
off.
a natural 20.
Okay.
First one of the game.
I got a 6. I guess we're keeping the luck from last time.
Okay. So if you roll a 5 or lower, you fall off. If you roll a 6 to 10, you make your animal check with disadvantage. If you roll above a 10, you're fine. With a 22, I'll say that, or with a natural 20, I'll let you, Zakria, have your animal handling check with advantage for that. So now, it'll be the animal handling checks, please, from both of you. Roll for your NPCs. Both of them did okay.
Been a hot minute since I've been on a horse.
15.
Okay. Did you roll that with advantage?
I did.
Yes, you did.
Did I just roll a 2 and a 3 with advantage?
2 and a 3.
I rolled a 6, a 2. I rolled a 2, 3, and 4 in the first 3 rolls.
Despite you masterfully riding the horse, Zakria, there is one other rider that is just a little bit faster than you, and they do take first place. You, however, do take second, with Deacon coming in dead last. Second place prize gets their gold back, so you gain your gold back, and the the first place prize gains their gold back plus an additional gold, and then the remaining gold goes then to the stand keeper. And Zakria, you gained 3 tickets. Well on your way.
Yay!
And
I looked where the tickets came from when I received them.
The individual who hands you, he's the person who runs the races here, has a lockbox that he retrieved the tickets from.
Now it's a lockbox. I saw in your notes before we said that we were going to steal the tickets that they weren't.
Oh, you saw my notes, did you?
Yeah.
That was Something
I
to get
knew
ready.
that was always potential. I had contingencies. But I'll give you this much information. The person who won the race got 5 tickets, and the person who beat Deacon got 1 ticket. All right, moving right along.
How many
So what
tickets did Deacon get? How many?
Deacon got a sore ass, is what Deacon got. Leave me alone. It's been a long time since I've been on the horse.
Those dice are having a rough
Okay,
weekend.
so we all have a chance to play some games. Who's
I have a
next?
couple.
Who's not those two?
Okay, there's a lot of games
Sure,
on
go
here.
ahead and do one game for now, and then we'll let everybody else get a turn to try something.
I'll do. We probably shouldn't compete against each other.
There's no reason not to, because first and second get.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you
Stack
both
the odds in our
if you
favor. Get
top
all the
3.
prizes.
We're
yeah,
competing
yeah.
against less people if there's like 4 per thing.
Stump chopping.
I'm going. Stump chopping. Is that an option?
Stump chopping.
Stump
Nice.
chopping is a thing. Is that what you want to do? We can do yours, Amontio. What he thinks.
Yeah, do that. I've got a couple ideas.
Okay.
Just to figure out which one I want to do first.
Very curious that you chose this, Amontio, because as you approach, you notice that the individual running the stand is, first of all, in a panic. He can't find his lumberjack axe anywhere. And it dawns on you. You remember seeing in your session 0 a abandoned house had a bunch of wood, and you're like, there's no trees inside town. Why is there a lumberjack's house here? And you know why that axe is missing. And he's in a panic. He can't find that axe. And the game gets delayed, and you're waiting impatiently, waiting for something to go on, and it's all kind of clicking in your head, but you don't say anything. And finally, someone just goes and retrieves a different axe for him, so he can run his games. And the individual, he's sweating, he's panicking. He says, "Okay, I am so sorry, everybody. We're gonna get going. We're gonna run this festival. You know what? I'm gonna waive the first round's entry fee for you guys because I this is on me. I thought I was prepared. I really did. I'm so sorry." So you don't need to mark a silver for this game because he's freaking out. But
Dope.
the stump chopping contest. Let's see here.
Poor man who's just trying to
I
do
wish
his
I
job.
got in on this thing.
She
Yeah, no
knows what
entry
happens
fee?
there. That's a really interesting tale behind that axe, isn't there? Anyways, okay. So you're going to make a series of attack rolls using an axe against a block of wood. The block of wood has an AC of 15 and 30 HP, and you're going to keep rolling off with whoever the other contestants are. Which, let's see here, there are. Apparently only one, so I guess everybody was very impatient. So you're going one-on-one with one other individual. And you're going to keep rolling off, and whoever depletes the HP of their stump first wins the game. So, you are proficient in martial weapons, so whatever, you can either roll straight from your character sheet, or if you don't want to reveal what weapons you have, you can do whatever, but you're rolling basically a attack roll with proficiency, normal shit, and the damage is 1d8 plus your strength modifier. Okay, round 1. Let's see how your individual does. He rolls a 12, so he doesn't do damage to his log first. Go ahead and roll yours.
Can you murder a log?
Yeah. Can you kill
And
this block of
that
wood?
axe.
Oh, there you go, hand axe. You'll need to make sure to roll, if you hit, roll damage separately, because the hand axe is less damage. But yes, go ahead and roll an attack.
24.
You hit, so go ahead and roll a d8 plus your strength modifier. Okay, it looks like 5 points of damage. Yours is down to 25. Round 2, go ahead and make your attack roll. He rolls a 9. He doesn't damage the
Missed
stump.
again? Oh,
He
no.
missed again. He's got a +5 bonus too. 11. You don't hit on your round either. I just realized that the 15 might be a little bit too much for this
Roll
game.
a 10 or
Just move
higher.
things
Good
along.
luck, guys.
I'm gonna reduce for both of you for the round 3. I'm gonna reduce the AC of the log to 12. Next roll. Only because I'm sick of my.
A nearby wizard has cast slow on the logs, lowering the AC.
Yeah. Okay. He rolls a 22, so he does hit his log on round 3. Go ahead and roll yours while I accommodate for
Wouldn't it be
this.
funny if everybody rolled low?
Oh,
now?
it removed my hand axe from my inventory when I rolled.
Oh, no.
Because you threw
Oh,
it.
I wonder if it think you threw it. Yeah. I'll get you another one.
Don't you guys miss having like a plus, 15 to hit?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was gonna
Good
use the one that Justin told me was
Yes,
gonna
I
roll.
do.
Right.
You have a
Also
glaive.
The weapons are just increasing in amounts.
How many
different weapon
weapons
every
does this
time.
woman have on her?
She has a lot.
I don't. Where is she keeping these? She had
All
nothing.
right. So you miss round 3. He hits. He also does 5 points of damage. You're neck and neck at 25. Round 4.
Yeah.
You hit with an 18. He hits with a 22. Roll damage. Ooh, he got a 4 that time. He's on 21.
Maximum.
Maximum.
Nice. That's 11 points of damage. Your stump is now down to 14 hit points. Round 5. He rolls a 9. He misses.
14.
You hit. Roll damage.
Yes, kill the block of wood. Ooh.
Fuck yeah. Okay. That's 10 points of damage, chat. Her stump is now down to 4. You've almost split the axe in half. One more solid hit, and you're going to do it in.
Split your axe in.
as
Break
your-
the axe.
Break it.
Break the axe.
Your companion is struggling. You hit with a 12. That's going to hit. He hits with an 18. He rolls 8 points damage, which brings his down to 13.
It's
But you
enough.
roll damage. I'm pretty sure you got this, though.
It's a 5.
5. It had 4 HP. That final axe swing, you bring it down, you split the log in twine, and these are obviously pretty thick logs, by the way. And once you do so, the once panicking tent owner throws up his hands and makes a big old spectacle. We have a winner! Congratulations! You, madam, have won 5 tickets for the festival. And you can go ahead and mark 5 tickets. The individual wins 3. There is no third place. Congratulations. You have taken first place in the stump chopping contest. Okay, who is next? Those who have not gone yet and participated in the game.
I'm interested in the debate.
In the debate. That's an interesting one. Let me pull up the rules for that. The debate. Okay. Contestants enter a battle of wits, which involves the use of deceptive and assertive tactics, while also trying to persuade the judges. So I'm going to roll a d4 to determine the nature of the debate, whether it's an arcana, history, nature, or religion. So, and you don't have to enter now, but the debate as you approach the stand, currently, if you're interested, is history.
History?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
You can double back after someone else takes the game. You don't have to participate now. You can wait to see if a different theme pops up.
History is definitely not my thing.
Okay, if you would like to play a different
I
game.
could go next, and then you could go after me and circle back around if you want.
Very well.
How was your funnel cake?
I haven't eaten it.
Did you get the apple or the cherry, or what you pick?
I asked for plain. No sugar.
Ooh, I don't think they do that here.
I think that's called a pretzel.
I hate him so much.
Right. Well, I think I saw some barrels set up over here. I'm gonna go take a look.
Are you referring to the barrel run contest?
I'm feeling dexterous. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, you head over to the barrel run contest. This is a race between contestants who are balancing on top of barrels and moving along a small racetrack from one end to the other. It is a 50-foot line, actually. The standard race rules, the first one to the finish line wins the race. There are 3 stages of the race, and rolling poorly, you could potentially fall off. You know the drill. Actually, there's more than... I'm sorry, there could be technically more. So if you roll a 1 to 7, you fall and you lose. If you roll 8 to 12, you stay in one place, but you don't fall off. A 13 to 18, you move 10 feet to the maximum of 15 or 50 feet, and 19 plus, you move 15 feet. Okay? There are 4 other racers in this contestants. You are up against 5 people. Anybody else taking part in the barrel run contest?
Definitely not, but I would like to give him a quick little pat on the back and give him guidance since I was kind of walking.
Okay,
Oh,
I will allow
alright,
that.
alright, alright.
Your first roll will have a D4 added onto the roll. Okay. Kicking things right along, let me set up the roll command for your competition. There was 4 individuals. Let's see here. They have bonuses of +5. All right. I'll roll for your competition first. Let's see. We have a 23. One person advances 15 feet. We have a 15. He moves his 10 feet. We have a 12. He stays put, and a 22. Another 15 feet. Go ahead and roll for your round 1, please.
What am I rolling?
Acrobatics check. Should be really good for you.
Hopefully, and I get a D4 for just this roll. What did I got?
For the
guidance,
first roll,
right?
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Do I have to do +1d4 or? I've never used Foundry before. Ooh, not great. Only 18.
That's still 10 feet.
Yeah.
So you are 10 feet.
It's a good thing you had that +4.
Yeah, that would have been
Yeah.
really not great.
Yeah, for sure. All right. So you are 10 feet. You have 2 at 15 feet, 1 at 0, and 1 at also 10. So you are neck and neck with somebody, but there are still 2 people in front of you. All right, round 2. Go ahead and make your next roll while I roll for your competition. Let's see how they do.
Oh,
Oh no. All right. You got a natural 1, total of 6.
oh.
Unfortunately, you lose your footing and tumble back into the muddy ground.
I didn't get a
you
natural
do-
1 because I
Oh,
have
I
happy
rolled a
luck.
natural 1. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. I did mine?
The dice, I rolled too fast while you were rolling, so it showed me your dice as a natural 1.
Gotcha.
Okay.
No, I got a 10.
Never mind.
luckily.
Reviewing the footage, you did not. One other contestant, so he would be number 4. Well, that was the guy who
Oh,
one
that
of
was
the
the
15
guy who
feet
got first.
people.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
One of the people who had 15 feet falls. Let's see. One person advances. He advances 10 feet. He's now at 20. One person stays put. He's still at 15.
And I don't
You
move,
stay
right?
put. Yep. You stay
Okay,
put.
so
You're at.
yeah, I
10.
like land after my first bit of movement, and my barrel starts to rock, and I like steady myself out with my stick.
Okay.
Jam
So
it into the
currently there
ground
are.
and stand myself back up.
Perfect. There are 4 people left. There are 2 people now at 15 feet. There's you at 10 feet, and there's 1 person who's still at the starting line.
Rough.
Moving
3?
right along. Round 3. Let me roll my people first,
Well,
so
I
that way
rolled-
it doesn't do.
I got
Okay,
I
doesn't.
see what I get, so I'll tell you.
That's fair. Okay, what did you get?
I got 22.
Okay, that advances you 15. You're now at
Not
25
bad, not
feet. Let's see. First one, because 15, he goes up 10. He's at 25. You're neck and neck with somebody. The person at the starting line is still at the starting line. And then, oh shit, okay. All 3 contestants, right? There's 1 at the starting line,
Are we
balancing on his
tied?
barrel, and there's 3 people at 25 feet, round 4.
All right. Ooh, 26.
26. You go another 15 feet. You're now at 40 feet. One other individual is also keeping pace with you, is at 40 feet. This person went up 10. The person from the starting line is advanced 10 feet forward. And the person, there's one other person trailing you by 5 feet, is at 35. You are neck and neck with one other individual. Potentially the final round. Let's do this.
$21.
Okay.
Still rolling hot.
Here's what
on.
happens. Oh, wait. Let me review. Person in last place advances 15 feet, getting himself up to an impressive
Ooh.
halfway there.
A comeback starts.
The person in second place is maintaining his balance, but doesn't really advance. You are neck and neck with one other individual, and you're going, and you're pressing forth, and you're making great pace, and you and his movements seem to be concentrating and in line, but unfortunately he rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
It takes a tumble into the mud. And you, congratulations, Williard, take first place in the Barrel One race. You are awarded 5 tickets.
Heck yeah.
It did, by the way, I forgot to mention, did cost you 1 silver piece to enter.
Oh, 1 silver? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All these games are a silver for the most part, with the exception of a few. Also, as a mention, honorable mention here as we continue on, the final thing in the list, those are games of chance or gambling. You can either gamble coins or you can find people to gamble tickets with, if that's your fancy. In any case, so we have Kelx and Marcellus, who have not done a game yet. Let's have one of you guys go ahead and take your.
You know what you
attempt
are
at
going to
a
be
game.
doing? Curry?
I hopefully have a good idea. Yes.
I can re-roll for the debate if you'd like, or if you'd like to try a different thing.
I would like to wander over to try and find a jester.
Okay. The Jester game. This is actually one of the special games. As you go, you find a pretty small, probably one of the smallest tents in the festival, and it's pretty simple. There's not a lot inside. It's not even really much of a tent, more so as a small little canopy. The individual is sat at a small desk, the only piece of furniture inside, and he's looking just bored out of his mind. There's jester hats loosely and shittily decorated around various parts of his tent, and there is a sign that drapes over the top of, or over the front of his little city desk that says, "Find the Jester." And there is a piece of parchment that's currently blank on top of the desk he's sitting at, and right below the sign where it says "Find the Jester" it says, "Ask me about the rules."
What are the rules?
I'm so glad, Mr. Festival Patron, that you have inquired so about this game. Many people on this festival are wearing one of these fancy hats, and he picks up a jester hat, but only one of them is the right jester. You have to find their name, and if you can figure it out and write down their name on this piece of paper, you will win 10 tickets. There can only be one winner. Good luck.
Okay.
And now that he
I think
mentions
this
it,
is
and
record
he's very
time.
bored out of his mind, lame rules, you look around and you do see various amounts of individuals who are wearing jester hats. You need to figure out which one is the real jester, and if you can inquire and write down their name on this piece of paper, you win the prize.
Well, very well then. And I will step outside and start chasing down people with jester hats.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Make an investigation check. So how this game works, by the way, mechanically, is now that somebody has read the rule, anybody who has visited the tent and read the rules, after we do something, a game or whatever it may be, you're rolling an investigation check. And if you do, I'm going to roll one other general roll for just the NPCs. The goal is to get a 25 or above. And if you can beat that DC, you can find the jester.
Of
This is basically
investigation
an
check?
ongoing, persistent
Because-
game.
Oh, good luck with that one.
Yeah, it's literally
I
impossible.
don't even think a natural 20 got you there.
In this case, a natural 20
guide-
would oversee the rules, and you can...
Well, I got a
you can do it that
natural
way.
19 plus 1. so
Dirty 20 also
Dirty 20.
supersedes the.
You haven't found him
25.
yet.
Ooh.
I will let you participate in a different game. You can press on those rules for everybody else, but the goal is to, at some point, someone
Oh,
can
and we
find the
just
jester.
all do it. You said like in between
Mhm.
games.
Yes.
I'm gonna
All right,
roll.
so-
I'm gonna roll right now to see if any of the NPCs make it.
Then is there only one true jester?
There's only one true jester, and the NPC roll this time was a 22. Believe it or not, still not high enough. The jester has not been found. But yeah, that's not really a game though. That's just a thing that anybody can do. So I will let you, for this first round of games, do something else.
I will see if I can find any of my companions and inform them of the rules, I guess, to
Mhm.
begin, so we can all be doing this.
We'll say here, to make things fair, we'll say that you found Amantia coming back from her win from the stump contest, and you can inform her about the jester race.
Yes. Jester, find it. The real one. Name. 10 ticket.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, we were together, right? He was with me at the
I wandered off when
Oh,
barrel
that's true.
run, and then
Okay, yeah,
yeah.
I'll allow that you can
and then I
also
went
you
with
can
him
tell him
back
as well.
to.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's
Alright,
a
Kelps, did you have anything in mind, or go ahead?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, what, Amantia?
What's a jester?
Fair question.
Mm,
Right.
just look for the ones with all the hats. You see those hats? And point out like 3 different ones in various distances.
Mm-hmm. So you basically just have to approach people and say, "Are you the jester?" And if they say yes, and then give you, well, actually, that probably doesn't make any sense. They have to give you the password, and if they give you the proper password, you win.
I think it's if they say their name is Jester, just ask them what their name is, and
There you go. Sure, that's the rules. All right, Calx, what are you doing?
So there's a couple in mind, but the first one that comes to mind that Calx would have to immediately go investigate is Dragon Race.
Interesting. Okay. So you head to Dragon Race. You probably think that it has something to do with actual dragons. You're immediately disappointed.
Like most fair.
You find a pretty large aquarium built that has a number of lizards inside. And there are 12 lizards inside, actually. And it's basically you are gambling on these lizards to make a race. And if you win the prize. And if not, then you don't. This game, however, costs 2 silver to place a bet.
What the fuck? These are not dragons.
The person says, "Sir, it's just a play on words. It's a lizard race. Are you familiar with the rules? I can explain them again if you'd like."
Why not say lizard race?
Because we're not supposed to. It's the. I don't make the names, sir. I'm sorry to offend you, but it's just that this is the way it is. Do you want to place a bet or not?
Calx just walks off. Instead goes for the second point, which was magic competition.
I had a feeling you'd choose that one. Okay.
that's where I was going, man.
Where I was gonna go too.
Man, I was already on my way there.
No, you weren't. Shut up.
Contestants
Cantrip.
in this competition try to impress a crowd with their magic tricks. And there's actually a small table of judges who will vote on this spectacle. You can cast, again, non-damaging cantrips in this particular competition. And you add on top of that cantrip, there's a little bit of a pressure on you, because you're going to describe to me what you're doing, and if it's super cool, I'll give you advantage in the roll. If not, it's just pretty much on the line. And you're going to make 2 rolls. You're going to make a Arcana check straight up, and then after that, you're going to make a performance check to see how performative you can be on top of casting your spell. The Arcana check would be the most important of them. But in any case, it is 1 silver to enter.
Is this something a few others are going to be joining in for then?
Nope.
No. Like, nothing I'm good at is on this yet so far.
Let me just bust out my cantrips.
So is it cantrips only?
Well,
You gonna cast Fireball? Or...
mechanically, as your DM, you can cast something else, but it's not going to give you a boost to cast anything other than a cantrip.
Okay.
You're not going to get it. I mean, you could use it to try to get flavor points to get that advantage, sure, but you're not going to get a bonus to your roll outside of that. And it's also one of your very few spell slots, so keep that in mind. You do have you have a combat competition at the end of the day.
I'm sure it's fine. Okay.
Non-lethal.
This is
Thinking
your point,
about
hold Earth and get
this-
inspiration.
Calx would like to go upon his vast teachings on history, and they mentioned this festival is about the Day of 3. Can I think of any descriptions of historical figures in regards to this treaty that they're talking about?
Make a history check.
Ooh, 25.
I'm surprised that you would know this, given your background, but that's okay. Maybe you've picked
I've read
up
a lot of
some
books.
stuff on your. Yeah, you do have a lot of books. Okay. Yeah. Let me pull up some fucking world notes here, and I'll get you some juice.
Lord Ump. Now.
Knowledge dump.
An hour and a half in, give me all your.
And we'll take a break, and we'll be right back when we get finished.
Actually, what time is it? Okay, yeah, we're good for till we get to the break. For a little bit at least, not too much longer. Let's see here. Fuck, what do I want to give you with the 25? You're focusing primarily on. Okay. Yeah.
Primarily, just if this helps direct it at all, I'm more looking for a physical description of like an important figure around like the thing.
I will give you. I mean, you did an impressive roll, so I'm going to give you 2 bits of information here. Let's see. Okay, so the previous king of Attica, the original company that was, or continent, excuse me, country. I can't fucking speak. Before it was split into 3, was King Tharzak. He was a tyrannical ruler who was basically forced into this treaty, or else annihilation was upon him over the grueling ends of the war. But with the 25, you'll also know that one of the key figures, there was 2 others. A revolutionary who is, I'm not going to quite give you his name yet. I know it's a high roll, but I just don't think you would know it. Who started the Civil War, but as he was kind of getting his ass kicked, another prominent figure stepped in, which swayed the rebellion towards victory. And that was the king's own daughter. And her name would be, let's see, where did that go? I will get it. I'm gonna message it to you in a minute. I gotta track it down in my notes. But there is the queen who currently is the queen of North Attica, the country you're currently technically in.
Okay. Did they kill the tyrant or just like get the throne from him?
Yes. Part of the treaty was to take the king's head.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, I will give you one other. I'll give you one other name, because 25 is a really high roll, and I don't want to cheese you. Another key aspect to the end of the war was one final betrayal, again by another one of King Tharzak's children. This time, his firstborn son, King Bergum, who is the current king of South Attica.
Man.
I
They all
see.
just wanted a piece of the pie.
And then there's Queen. What's the daughter? Sorry.
I'm getting her name right now. I'll get you that in a minute.
Queen
Cindy.
Blank. Queen of
I know I have it
North
written
Attica,
down.
right?
She is the queen of North Attica. That is correct.
North
Okay.
Attica.
I'm looking. But yeah, so while I'm looking that up, so what's your competition? And by the way,
So-
there's only one other person who's going to be competing with you.
Okay. Here's what's my plan. I'm going to so it's 1 silver, right? I'll give him my last silver.
Yes. Oh no.
And go up there, and I'm going to use disguise self to make myself look as best whatever approximation I've read about he looked like, probably playing up the like decrepit, evil like tyrant look. I'm thinking like,
Are you casting the spell in view of everybody, or are you showing up trying to act like you are King Tharzak?
I guess showing up like as I'm like stepping up the stage, I suppose.
Okay. Interesting. People are getting confused looks.
And Calix is going to just like walk around like playing up like being the tyrant king for casting prestidigitation to soil like the illusion, like the clothes all like bloody, and then just like dramatically like flop over dead.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of confusion at first, but go ahead and give me a first of all Arcana check. I will say, because you're playing into the theme of the festival, I'll give you advantage.
Well, I was working up for a total of 22.
Total of 22. That's pretty good. Let's see how you do against 18 for your and this is like a teenager individual, probably like 16, 17. Throw on some basic cantrips. He's trying to pick on this big old magician's display, but people are really enraptured with your performance so far. Give me a performance check to see if you can really sell that death in the form of acting.
So here's what I'm going to do. Unseen by most else, Calix's eye gives a flash, and I'm going to use my portent ability to just choose to roll a 16. So
Okay.
I've got a total of 16.
Okay. And your competition rolled a 12. Okay.
Is this
That's an
even
impressive
D&D anymore?
performance.
I just
People are like
chose
super
what I-
enraptured in. And they're looking at you and they're still a little confused as you showed up as King Tharzak. Do you eventually reveal yourself when the competition is
Once it's
announced at an
done,
end?
I will drop disguise self and give like a bow.
And as soon as you do so, and people realize that you were making this magical display, that the whole crowd's in an uproar. The judges are all giving you high scores, much higher than that of your competition, and you, by a landslide, win the competition. And you gain 5 tickets. Your competitor gains 3. He approaches you though, and this teenager, he's all full of spunk and vindictive attitude, and he looks to you and he says, "I don't know who you are, but I'm the only wizard in this town, sir. My brother Emerald's gonna hear about this, I swear to you." And he walks and storms off.
Response he gets.
All right. Before we go into the next round of games, I'm going to look towards you, Marcellus, because again, you really didn't have a game. You just kind of discovered the hidden gem in the list here. What would you like to play?
Kind of like frustrated at all these games that I know I'm not going to be really good at. I'm just going to go to work and start shearing some sheep. So I'm going to do the sheep shearing contest.
Sheep shearing contest. Let me pull up the rules for that.
Honest work.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to run this game, then we're going to take a break. When we come back from the break, I will reveal that name for you, Bryce, and the audience, of the queen of this fucking place, whose name is slipping my mind, and also my notes. In any case, sheep shearing contest. All right, so you enter in, and you pay a silver piece to enter as a contestant. There is a 40-foot by 40-foot corral with 15 to 20 sheep in it. The rules of this competition is each contestant, which, let's see how many there are. There are 3. You're competing with 3 other people. I hold up 4, I meant 3. There we go. You have 30 minutes to shear a bunch of sheep. And you're basically bringing back wool. And the most wool retrieved is the winner. Let's see here. There are... You're going to make animal handling checks to calm the sheep, and then a sleight of hand check to shear the sheep. And you're going to basically... Your roll, it's just 3 rounds. Really simple competition. So, round number 1, animal handling check, sleight of hand check, please.
Can I guidance myself for all of these?
Sure, there's no reason you couldn't.
All right, so animal handling first.
Yep. Okay.
24.
Nice.
So yeah, sorry. The animal handling check is just your general animal handling for the competition. The rest are just sleight of hand checks. 24, which means you're going to have no penalty from your sheep. One person rolled a natural 1 on his animal handling check. I'm not even going to roll for him for the rest of the competition. He can't catch a sheep. They hate him. Another person rolled within the disadvantage range, and another person also rolled pretty good. Go ahead and make 3 sleight of hand checks for me.
First one is an 11.
Ooh. Okay.
It didn't
see
even
about
ask me
that.
for the D4 that time. Thanks, game.
1, 2, and 2 more.
So 11, 12.
Yeah, second one will be 12.
Okay. There is one individual who just crushed this competition. You swear he's a professional sheep herder. And he shears like himself, like in this 30 minutes, like 5 sheep. You take an easy second place, though.
I haven't
Very,
even rolled.
very impressive.
Thanks a lot, man.
Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you rolled. Oh, no, you did only roll 2. I apologize.
So
Yeah,
11,
hang on then.
11, 12, and 14.
Still doesn't beat the 2 natural 20s the other guy rolled. So, in any case, you take an easy second place. The person who rolled disadvantage is just real bad. You're going to be awarded 3 tickets, and the person who won rewards 5. And what does that bring your party up to? Let's do a ticket check here.
14
0.
total.
5.
3.
So 5, 5, 5. How much did you have, Marcellus?
3.
3. So 5, 5, 5.
21
3,
total
3.
so far.
So that's how much? Yeah, okay. Okay.
We're getting there.
You're almost there. We're going to take a break. When we come back, I want you guys, during the break, think about the next game you're going to play. We'll do another round, and we'll see if we can't get to that in-game competition. You guys are doing great so far.
All right, we'll be right back. Dungeoneers will continue with the second half of today's episode of The Book of Khorim. And we're back.
True.
It is true.
Hi.
We're back.
We are back. Okay, so jumping right along because I want to get us moving to that end game I have in mind for today's episode. We are still going around and playing various festival games here at Lokta Traget, and attempting for the party to obtain 50 tickets by the end of the festival to participate in the tournament to gain or to win a brand new cart from Dandy's Wheels to make the coming adventure a lot easier than with the broken, dilapidated cart that you apparently have to defend if not. So, by total, it seems the party has accumulated 21 of the 50 tickets needed for that entry. And for you, audience, because I couldn't find it, and it was really embarrassing. The moment we went to break, I found it immediately, literally right in my face. I shouldn't have missed it. Queen Ariana is the name of the Queen of North Attica. So, in that case, jumping right back along, who would like to go first for the next round of games to hopefully obtain some more tickets for the tournament?
Guess I'll go to the shell game.
Shell game, okay. You head to another small tent. It's roughly just a little bit bigger than that jester finding tent with the very bored attendant. But you see another. This time it's another desk set up, but this one's a little bit more well dressed and whatnot. And you see there is just one person manning it, and they have 3 different shells. They're almost like clam shells that open up, and inside one of the 3 shelves is a little pearl. And you watch as he goes through and he shuffles the shells with finesse with everybody who's playing this particular game, and their objective is to find or pick the one after the shuffling that has the pearl inside. And if they win the tickets. If not, they lose. Again, for mechanics of sake of the game here, we're going to give everybody just one attempt if they'd like to do this, but you are free to pay your silver and go ahead and make your attempt at spotting the pearl against this man's great finesse.
I'll put in
for the shell game. It is I think it's 2 silver for this one because it's only a 1 on. Oh, actually no, I only have 1, so I'm gonna go with previous me's note of 1 silver. I thought it was 2.
All right, I'll put in a silver.
Okay. Okay. Anybody else? You guys can all take 1 shot at this if you'd like.
Sure, I'm in.
Okay. All right. We'll start with you, Marcellus, since you're the first one to spot this game. You're going to go ahead and make a perception check. Contested. It's a real simple game by his sleight of hand.
Which will be 17.
17 against his, wait for it, 13. He rolled pretty low. Okay. You win the tickets. Now, I did also notice, while I was wrong on the price of the entry of the game, the ticket cost for this game is a little bit less as well. It is 3 tickets for the winner. So you gain 3 tickets. Bringing the party total up to 24. All right, I'll track that for you guys. Who is next on this game?
I think it was Willard. And then
Willard? Okay, yeah. Willard and Deacon, it looks like. So, Willard, why don't you take your go next? Here, I'll roll mine. He did much better this time around. He got an 18 for his sleight of hand check.
The one on the left.
Woo!
19.
You got a 19. You just barely beat him. You for a moment you were convinced center, but then you start replaying the event in your
It's
mind. You're
always
like,
the
nope, it's the
one
one
on
on
the
the
left.
left. And you are correct, my man. You gained 3 tickets as well. Bringing us to 27 for you.
And what was this shell game?
Shell game. Deacon, why don't you go ahead? I'll roll for what your DC is. He rolled another 18, same roll as before.
Always on the left, Deacon.
Choose the right.
Damn.
For a 20.
Perceptive people.
You guys are some perceptive people. Dirty 20. You notice it's not on the left. He would have been on the left, but he did a quick little maneuver that would have fooled most people, but you noticed he moved it to the right.
Must have been 2 balls.
I can give it a shot.
Sure.
Everybody gamble. That's 3 more.
All right.
Yeah.
So 3 tickets for you. You're at 30. Zachria, go ahead.
8.
This individual got a 22. So there's a caveat, though. I'm now, because you failed, you didn't see where it went, you still could win this. You have a 33% chance. I'm going to write down a number on this piece of paper right here.
Oh God.
Actually, I'll write a direction: left, center, or middle, and you're going to tell me which one you chose. And then I will hold up the piece of paper for you. I'm going to do it on this note card, actually.
Left, center, or middle?
Yep, I wrote it down. Probably not big enough, but I'm holding it here, ready to reveal it into webcam. When you are ready, choose left, center, or middle.
You know which one it is.
Left.
Always left.
Fuck!
Oh, man.
You lose, unfortunately. You lose.
BB,
one
you
silver.
liar. It's never left. Never left.
Just out of curiosity, because I'm bad at D&D, how much silver is in 1 gold?
10 silver, 1 gold. So you can just
Okay.
subtract a gold, add 9 silver.
You have a gold. Oh.
Anyone else? Anyone else like to participate in this game?
Me.
Okay. Moving on. Your initial DC to beat is not as high, but still a 16 this time.
All right. Apparently, it's not always the left.
Choose the left, anyways.
Okay, you got a 13. So you didn't spot where the gem or where the thing went. So once again, I have written down another direction. I want you to choose left, middle, or center, please.
Wouldn't middle and center be the same thing?
Oh, sorry.
Yes, it would.
Left, middle, or right? I'm
Middle
so sorry.
or center?
God damn.
Now you make me think it's not right if you didn't say right.
He's right. He's playing you.
Or maybe he said
Definitely
middle
tried
twice
to
for
make
a
you-
reason.
It's a trap.
Right. That's right.
He kept
Yeah,
thinking
right.
middle, so like it's just the middle.
No, he was trying not to say what it was.
He didn't write anything down. He's just using the same card.
Insight check the
Right.
DM.
I keep saying right. Stop talking
Oh,
over
right,
me.
sorry. You're going right? Okay.
Ah.
It is left. All right. No tickets there.
See, you were right the first time. It's always left.
Who keeps note cards on their desk?
Me, I have a whole
do.
stack of them.
But you said that it was.
All right. Anybody else? I guess there's only a couple other people that could. I guess actually it's just you, Kelks. Would you like to play as well?
Do it.
Can you eat the shells?
That's a good question.
I don't think so. That probably. I mean, you probably could, but I don't think it would be good for you.
Begrudgingly,
If you choose one, you can eat it.
begrudgingly, Calx would be the last one to come up and give it a shot.
Okay. Your DC on the perception check was going to be dirty 20.
Oh. 8.
Okay. So once again, you did not notice the pearl. You are guessing 33% chance. I have written down your answer. Please pick
I didn't hear him erase
left,
anything.
middle, or right.
See, the inflection was on left. Come on, Bryce.
He's sending
Don't-
you Morse code with his eyebrows.
Don't
I'm gonna
mess it
go
up.
with center. No, middle.
It was middle. All right, 3 tickets for Calx.
Nice. Is that 33?
That brings your total. Let me flip back to the page where I was calculating your shit, which I've apparently lost somehow. No, there it is. Yep, 33.
Nice.
Okay. Who's next? What game?
Just get this out of the way so that way I can retire my character.
There we go. All right.
Me to the archery contest, DM.
All right, you head to the archery contest. Your competitors for this game, there are, 2 others, so 3 in total. And the goal of this is, as you might have guessed it, is to shoot a bow at a target. How it works is there are 3 rounds. You get 3 arrows to fire at a target. The higher your roll, the closer to the center of the target you get. The closer to the center equals more points. The person with the highest points wins. Let me get you the... Okay, if you get a 22 or higher, you get a bullseye and get 10 points. If you get 18 to 21, you get 8 points. You get the yellow band. 15 or to 17 is the red band, 6 points, or 10 to 15 is the blue band, 4 points. If you roll below a 10, you miss the target. You have 3 arrows.
3 10s coming up.
Here we go. All right, round 1. Let me get my NPCs. Let's see how they do. One got a 15 and one got an 8, so one misses the target. One got a 15, which is only, I think, 6 points. 4 points, actually.
So did a chance, please.
So 4-0, and your roll, please.
19 for the first one.
19. Okay. You step forth and loose an arrow, and your arrow hits in the yellow band, not quite the bullseye, but close. You have 8 points. An early lead. Round 2. Let's see here. Ooh, one got a 23 for a bullseye. He's now at 14 points. The next guy got a 18, which was, I think, 8 points. So your totals are 14, 8, and your roll, please.
For a 10.
Oh.
10.
back.
Okay.
I got
Solid.
There we go. Just getting it out of the way.
10 is the 4-point range, so you are up to 12. You're being beat by 2 points. You have 12. The first person first has 14. The person behind you has 8. The final round. Let's see. The person who rolled really good last time got, let's see here, an 18. So that's 6 points. He is at 20. The next one got 6 points as well. He is at 14. And your roll, please.
Come on, Deacon.
26.
26. That was the only roll you could have gotten, which gives you the bullseye. And it brings your total to 20, which ties with the first place winner. But there is no ties here. There's a whole spectacle. The crowd is cheering. The tent owner walks up to you with one final arrow each. It is a 1-on-1. The best arrow wins. One more roll. You rolled bad.
I
only got
rolled
4.
pretty bad too. 14
4.
total.
40. You full tie once more.
Oh man.
All right, one more final row. He did the same roll. He's at 4 more points. He's at 28 now.
I'm at
He's
a
basically
solid 15.
15, I believe, hits the red band. He got 4 points. You gain 6. You win the competition just barely.
Yeah.
Keep my card as an archer. We're good. All right.
All right, you
Wow.
gain 5 tickets, bringing the party total to 30.
Formidable
8.
opponent.
Shit. So why didn't we recruit this guy?
Yeah, the guy,
Expedition.
he throws the bow on the ground out of anger. It was a very tense competition, but congratulations. Who's next?
I will walk over to the greased pig catching competition.
Fun. Oh yeah, sorry. 1 silver piece for you. Oh, and I'm actually, before we get to that, I'm so sorry, Zachary. We'll get to you in just a second.
Okay.
One silver piece you need to pay Deacon, but I need 2 rounds of those who know about it.
I was just
The
about to ask
Jester
about
game.
that. Yeah.
We'll say the first round is only going to be Deacon, Amatia, and Williard. We'll say after that you guys did the shell game, and I'll say you guys revealed the rest of the information. The second roll, everybody can roll. The magic number is 25. Round 1 for Deacon, or excuse me, Amantia, Marcellus, and Williard. The NPCs did not find him.
There's no point in me doing it.
You have a 5% chance.
If you get a natural 20, you will win no matter what. Investigation.
Roll like-
yep.
What if you have a negative? Even if I get a natural 20, that's still a natural.
Natural
19.
20, you still get it if it's a natural 20. For the sake of this game.
I got a 17.
Okay, nobody got it. All right. Round 2, everybody can roll. Everybody give me an investigation check. Let me see if the NPCs find them. Ooh, the NPCs failed miserably.
Me too.
That's a 5, a 1, a 5, a 14. 19, but then it was a natural 18. That was very, very close, Marcellus. But nope, nobody found him there for round 2.
God damn
Now,
this
kicking back to the
Jester.
future. Zachary, you find the grease pig contest. It's 1 silver piece to enter. And
Real quick, I asked the person running it, what's off limits?
Off limits would be you have to use your bare hands, so using any sort of tool or gloves, off the table. The aim of the game is to catch a pig. There are 3 pigs in the pen. They're heavily greased, hard to catch, and they are wild. They don't want to be picked up.
Are those the only rules? No tools and no gloves.
No tools, no gloves. Catch the pig with your bare hands. That's the rule. The
Okay,
only rule.
I'm in.
All right, you enter the pit with 2 other people, bringing your total to 3. The rules of this game are: first, you're going to make an animal handling check to see if you can approach the pig at any sort of finesse. If you roll, you can either get disadvantage, advantage, or normal roll. The main roll, which of course is an athletics check to catch the greased pig.
I'm going to cast the spell.
Okay, what are you casting?
Animal friendship.
Okay, let me post that spell for me.
How do again?
If you basically cast the spell by clicking the little icon, and it should post a rate of chat. There you go. Okay.
There you go.
All right, and are you attempting to conceal the fact that you're casting a spell?
It's not against the rules.
That's up to you. Are you trying to conceal the fact that you're casting a spell?
No.
You also have to keep in mind, and you would know this, magic users they're common. I shouldn't say they're common. They exist, but they're not a common thing. So a lot of people they probably wouldn't, or they wouldn't necessarily make a rule for a magic user. They just assume that most people, especially these small town festivals, would not have the capabilities of magical
I guess
stuff.
I'll hide it.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand roll against the perception check of the tent keeper, also known as the referee.
Wouldn't he
In
have
this
a
case-
disadvantage because he's not used to people with spells?
No, I mean they just had a magical magical contest.
7.
7. Okay, you begin to cast the spell, and the tent owner does notice you, and he says, "Oh wait, I'm sorry. There was one more rule. Should have been obvious. No magic. Bare hands. Catch the pig."
I double checked with you. I already paid my money.
I didn't know you could catch magical spells. I thought there was only 2 wizards in this place. The people at the stage at the contest earlier.
I am not a wizard.
He says, there were some magical sparks in your hand, late miss, and that's unacceptable.
Should have a sign for this. Fine, I will go walk up to the pig then.
You don't have to mark off your spell slot, but In any case, animal handling check for you and the 2 competitors, which are... okay, both of them fall within the normal roll parameter.
20.
Dirty 20 is exactly the DC to give yourself advantage on your athletics check.
Good, because I'm gonna need it.
The highest roll was a 17.
15.
15, okay. You do catch a pig, but you failed to catch the pig first. You take second place in this competition, and you are awarded 3 tickets.
Okay.
Bringing the party total up to 41. You're almost there, guys.
Nice.
Who's next?
I've got one in mind if no one else
Slap.
does.
Needs to go. Calcs. There you go.
Okay,
Uh,
we'll do
afterwards.
Calcs, and then we'll do a Montia for the slap contest. Sound good?
How much silver was that by the way? Just one?
Oh, yeah, 1 silver.
yeah.
Sorry, yes. Okay, Calcs, we'll do your competition, and we're going to do a Montia slap contest.
Probably surprising no one, I would like to go to the knowledge contest.
Okay. You head to the knowledge contest.
You're gonna go play Jeopardy.
Doesn't know what a festival is. Go to the knowledge one. Okay.
Knowledge works similar to the debate contest, in which there are 4 different categories. We'll roll. I did the same thing for Curry previously, so we'll roll a d4 for the category of the current questionnaire. That is a history. This is a knowledge check on history.
Ooh, you don't say.
You don't? I do say.
All right.
All right, let's see here. You are answered, or you were asked 3 questions. And there are on each of there's like 3 podiums where you and 2 other people are competing against, and you all have a bell on your podium. The rules are you are not to touch the bell until you're ready to answer the question. The first to ring the bell gets the first chance of answering the question. So, how this works is each round, all contestants make in this case, history check. If you beat the DC, you know the answer, but you still got to get to the bell first, which is a straight. It's going to be a dexterity check.
Can I? I would like to do something before getting into the competition then. I want to
I'm gonna give you the
ritually
same
cast...
If you're casting spells, I'm going to give you the same restrictions as
That's all right.
as Zachria.
I would
You will
like...
need to make a sleight of hand check depending on the components of the spell.
Calx takes like a little wooden doll that's all wrapped in twine and basically starts like moving it about as he ritually casts Unseen Servant.
It take 10 minutes to cast that.
It does take 10 minutes to cast that. The competition's in like 2.
Okay, then I will just go ahead and cast it normally for an action.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check, first of all.
Is there like a single individual that's like keeping watch?
Yeah, he's like the moderator. Yep.
I'm going to use my other portent then to whatever they roll is going to be an 8.
Look at you, busting all your shit down. Okay, which brings his roll to a 10. That's what you got to beat for your sleight of hand.
Natural 20.
Okay, you quickly conjure in your unseen servant, and nobody catches you. Nobody.
All right, it's
And
going to be
you
on
head up.
standby.
Okay. All right. I'll say with that, with your unseen servant, if you know the answer, you're just gonna get to ring the bell first.
All right, excellent, because I was totally going to trip up anyone.
Okay. Round 1, question number 1. They ask a important question regarding the history of Attica before it was split in 3. Roll a history check.
How good did I read books? I read them so good! Natural 20!
Yeah. All right. Your unseen servant rings the bell for you. Thankfully, the podiums are like tilted upwards, right? As most podiums are, to like hold books and stuff. So nobody sees that the bell is ringing itself. And they call upon you, the first to ring the bell. You answer the question, and you are awarded 1 point. And by the way, you need sorry, I guess I said this wrong. You're answered a bunch of questions until one person gets 3 points, and then there's a winner.
Okay.
All right, round 2.
Another history check.
Yep. You're bypassing the second roll with your shenanigans.
Yep, 19.
Okay. Yep, you did it. 19. You know the answer to that one. Same thing. Your unseen servant rings the bell. You answer the question, and you gain another point. Round 3.
18.
That'll do it. All right. And you crush the competition, Calx. The audience is like looking at you like this individual who just knows more history about their origins than some of the people in the audience do, and it's insane to them. And with ease, you win 5 tickets.
Hey, it's good.
Bringing the party total
I need to go take
46.
a nap.
Meanwhile, while that's happening, Amantia, you head up into a slapping contest. You enter into a tent that basically is not furnished, with the exception of one like box that has sat upon it a lockbox where the individual is keeping all the tickets. And you watch as various competitions are going where people go and face each other. And the rules of the slapping contest is first of all, it's a coin toss to see who goes first. And you're slapping somebody in the face as hard as you can. And the person to flinch first loses the competition. Oh, by the way, Calx, 1 silver piece for entry. Amantia, for you, also 1 silver piece of entry.
I have to break up a goal.
There was only one possible person that you can face.
How often do we roll for the jester? Is it between every game,
yes.
Or
But it was between every game, so go ahead and do that now.
Nice.
We'll do the slapping contest regardless of this roll. But before we do that,
Alright.
everybody give me an investigation check to see if you get that magic number 25.
Another 1.
3 2s.
Solid.
Working on it. Hold on.
Solid rolls from everybody, guys. We're doing great.
The NPC also rolled a natural 2. 3 of you rolled natural 2s. So far, that's an impressive 4 out of 7 rolls natural 2s. Let's see if Zakric can also roll a natural 2. Damn it.
No. 9.
Highest with 10. Yeah, look at us. We're so smart.
Nobody finds a jester. Okay, anyway, slapping contest. So you mark off your 1 silver, Amantia. You are up against another female who looks, honestly, arms strength about equally on footing as you. And the coin toss. So what you need to do is you can roll any die. Doesn't matter if it's a d20, a d4, whatever it needs to be. And then you're going to call out, before you roll it, you're going to call out odds or evens. And if the result matches what you call, you win the coin toss and can go first. So odds or evens, first of all, pick one.
Odd.
Odd, okay. Roll any normal die. Doesn't matter which. Percentile. I like it. 51 is odd. You get to go first. All right, the rules of the game, like I mentioned, are it's strength check versus con save. You face your opponent. Go ahead and make the first smack against them, right in their mouth.
16.
Okay. How this works is the person who makes the con save must, if you beat them by 5, they flinch. 5 or more, I should say. They got a 12, so they do not flinch on round 1. They are now going to try to smack you. Roll a con save versus their... Oop, I rolled the wrong... Oop, you're probably going to be okay. They only rolled a 9.
Yeah, 14.
And you got a 14, yep. So, yep, they come through and they smack real heavily. Who just...
What was that?
Brian.
Testing something. Roll, so you only use that. It's fine.
I heard
okay.
it, though.
So yeah, she smacks you with equal strength, but you do not flinch. It stings a little bit, but it's nothing. Your turn. Strength check versus their con save.
A 9.
9 against their 10. They do not flinch. All right, that was 2 rounds, right? I gotta track this. All right. It is now their turn. Their strength check against your con save. Ooh, they get an 18. Against your 9, it looks like. They come through, and this smack, it rings, and it impacts, and you're actually pretty impressed that this competitor against you hit you with such force compared to her last hit. And unfortunately, you do wince a little bit, just ever so slightly, enough for the judge to call it. You have unfortunately not succeeded at the slapping contest. Okay. Hey, who's next? Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Before we go to who's next, everybody make a gesture check. Let's see how the competition fares.
Can
Ooh,
I
natural
be
20.
taking like a short rest while the rest of them are playing games?
That is
Another
fair, yes.
10.
What was that, BB?
So 8. Yes, you can.
Okay, thank you.
8, 18, 10, 16, 12. So nope, nobody found the jester. The NPCs got a 23. Very close. But they did not get the magic number. Okay. After that, who is all gone for this next round? So we have Williard, Deacon, Zachria. You slap contest. I think everybody's gone. Everybody's on the thing. So yeah, it's fair game for the next round of who would like to do the next round of games.
I
You guys
say
are
we
super
all
close.
Go
I'm
in
gonna
on
up the
thing.
pressure. I'm gonna up the pressure a little bit. Not that you'll need it because you're super close, but I'm gonna say if nobody can get the remaining 4 tickets through this round of games, you guys will not have enough tickets for the tournament at the end of the festival.
Did anybody make room for pie?
This on a pie eating contest?
I mean, free pie, kind of.
Sure, you guys can
Food
do.
is free food. Let's go.
We'll say a number of hours have passed. It's past noon. You guys probably have worked up a little bit more of an appetite. Who all would like to participate in the pie eating contest?
Me?
Let's go.
Deacon Williard, anybody else? This is basically just a roll of con saves.
This is,
Immediately throws her hand up. So
is it
I have
fresh
Williard.
pies?
Yes, they are freshly cooked pies.
The old pie.
They're all the same flavor. We'll say they're strawberry.
Oh, I'm
Not
allergic to
pie.
strawberries. Do you have
Can't do
anything else?
strawberry.
Okay. So Williard, Deacon, and Amantia, you, along with 2 other competitors, are going to participate in the pie eating contest.
Yes.
Okay. Let me get the rules for pie eating. Pie eating
What flavor did
contest.
you
There's
say
a
it is?
long.
Did you say strawberry?
Yes, it's all strawberry pies.
Good choice.
Because I, the DM, love strawberry pie. So there's elongated, linen draped table. The linens keep getting swapped out every time they hold these competitions because people make a fucking mess. Sorry, Marcellus, didn't mean to swear. And you are all sat down on one side of the table. It's on a little bit of a raised, but not much raised, little dais-like platform. There's a small audience that's gathered, waiting to watch the vomit to unfold that has happened the entire festival. That these games are, that these competition is weighed. So let's see here. There is cooks on display. They have slices of pie, pretty big, generous slices of pie that they're going to be handing each of you. And every time you hear a popping noise, which is just made by whoever the judge is, you are to eat your slice of pie. And if you do not finish the pie in 10 seconds, you're eliminated. If you throw up at any point during the competition, you're eliminated. Last person standing wins the prize. So, it's just a bunch of... Oh, I lied.
You liar.
I didn't read the rest of my notes. Each round, a different flavor pie is put in front of you. Strawberry
Oh, no.
pie, potato pie, or meat pie.
Oh, okay. I
And
got an 8.
the DC, basically whichever pie, I'm going to roll it randomly, whichever pie is rolled increases the DC, and then every round, the DC is always incrementing by 1. First round, because I said it already, is going to be the strawberry pie, the easy one. That's placed before you. Everybody make a con save. Should be super easy. The DC is going to be really low. It's the first piece of pie. Oh, I got to roll for your competitors.
It's okay.
Coming 1. Oh, yep, there we go. Beacon's already out.
I've got a tiny mouth.
I'm trying to get through bandages. It's not working.
He's
Okay.
not actually allergic.
The DC for the first round is 5.
Ooh,
So
okay, good.
you all succeed. That's
I
round
got
1.
a natural 1, but luckily
Halfling luck.
Oh.
A natural 1 would have made
Like
you
a
automatically
Monty
lose.
tasted it all.
Yep.
Give me the whole
Uh,
pie.
the- The next pie is a potato pie. Everybody make a con save. This time the DC is, let's see, that is 7.
Pull the mask, like the bandages down a little bit more so I can actually eat this time. Nope.
20.
14.
Okay. Let's see here. Your competitors all do fine.
Like,
Amantia,
makes sense.
I love
Amantia,
potatoes.
unfortunately, there's just something, that potato pie did not settle right, and you get halfway through and you're just like, oop, oop. And you're feeling it. It's already coming back up. That potato and that strawberry didn't mix. Whoop. And you see one of the
I like to think it makes sense, though.
one of the judges
When's
kind
the
of
last
leans
time I
forward a
ate
bucket. Yeah, fair. And a little bit of spittle comes out as you expew your contents, and you are sadly eliminated.
Please tell me there's like black sludge or something in there too.
Oh,
And honestly, it probably doesn't look like normal vomit. It looks pretty bad.
is that the funnel cake? What?
As the
didn't eat
next round of
funnel
pies are being handed out to the rest of the rest of the contestants, you see the person who brought the bucket to you says, "Miss, do you need a medic? We have medics on standby. Are you okay?" Like, there's a
When's the
little bit of
last
blood in
time I
there.
Did that?
Hey, are you sure you're okay? We have medics. Come on, let's get you off the
no.
stage, he says.
What? I'm fine. It's okay. Just kind of pats him on the
Okay.
head. Walks away.
Yeah, he looks at you very worried as you leave. The next round of pies for you is back to a strawberry pie. For the rest of you 4 combatants, the DC is now, let's see here. So that would be +2. It's 7 again.
You got me, Willie. I'm out.
Both of the other guys hang tight. Deacon, you start eating that strawberry pie and you get 2 bites in and just all over the table. And you already see someone off to the side beginning to unfurl some linens, getting ready for the mess that you just made. You are eliminated. It is Williard with 2 other
Next.
individuals. The next pie is another potato pie. The DC is 10.
9.
Oh no. Okay. 9 is not sufficient.
No.
I'm not going to say you throw up because you were that close, but you get halfway through the pie and you know one more bite's going to do it. Like you're at that point where that last bite is really hard to get down, and before you know it, the buzzer or the bell goes off and the 10 seconds are up, and you are sadly eliminated from the competition as well.
Do I get 3rd place?
You do get 3rd place, so you are awarded 1
Alright.
ticket. Your group is at 47. All right, who's next?
Unless anybody has-
Investigation.
Oh, yes,
Oh
sorry.
yeah,
Thank you.
investigate.
Jester roll.
Unless anyone has any complaints, I'd like to go throw some darts.
Oh,
It's a really cool dice, by the way.
A 19.
All right, 13, 16, 4, 12, 19, and another 4. Nobody gets
Alex,
it.
you're
Okay.
failing us.
Oh, sorry. And Zakria 7. Nope, nobody.
We have rolled more than 20 times trying to get 20.
I could
And the Jester game was
math.
it was supposed to be that way. It's really hard to get, but if you get it, it's 10 tickets. That was the caveat. All right, who's next for the next game?
I'll
play
be down for
darts.
some darts.
Let's go through some nuts.
Do some darts.
Already. I see what you guys are doing. Raise your hand if you're playing darts. Okay.
At this point, I'm just gonna do everything.
Okay. You want to play darts too? You're more than welcome to.
Well, I mean, I should
Yeah.
start specifically because, darts.
Yeah, fair.
I figured it's
There's
going to be the
only
last game.
one-
We might as well participate.
Yeah, everybody might as well go all in on the last
okay.
one.
Everybody wants to participate. You're more than welcome to. I only rolled for one NPC contestant. Everybody mark off the silver.
So this is a fight between us, understood?
We're guaranteed at least 4, which is what we need.
Yeah, that is true. Now it's just a matter of who wins.
I just don't understand any of these games. What are these?
The game's
Am I
not pretty foreign to you,
having fun
actually.
yet?
It's a good point.
It's a small time thing because this will be finished soon.
Well, I'm also from a small town, but we've
It's
never had
very-
anything like this.
And I have no idea. I'm
Okay.
usually too drunk to
Uh,
remember most of these.
You never been to
But
a
are we
festival?
having fun yet?
A what?
Festival? Festival.
Oh yeah, festival. Yeah, those are fun.
That's
What
this
is fun?
Hmm.
You know, a
Guys are
bunch of
really hard on this.
all the fire
very
is really
sad.
pretty.
The fire? No, that's you know what?
Yeah, it's a
I'm
festival.
sorry, I'd like the dots.
I'm like picking out the darts specifically, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
try and like hand them over to somebody who will take them, like perfectly aligned darts, and then I'm just gonna
Sure.
give them guidance.
Okay. Are you participating as well or no?
I'll participate, but I'm gonna give somebody else guidance because
Fair enough. Fair enough. Pick one of your. I guess everybody's fucking throwing darts. So who's giving guidance?
you know what, Deacon over there, he's doing great. Well,
Okay. Alrighty, you guys. How
Oh, these are
darts
really
works
nice.
is a number of individuals. They're more individuals. There's like 10 people who all approach to the other side of this platform. You guys are up on a raised platform, and they're down on like this little pit, and they all each have buckets of apples in them. And the rules of the game is they're going to throw up an apple, and you're to throw a dart. And if the dart impacts on the apple, you gain a point. However, every single round, one of the individuals in the pit is going to throw up an apple with a little star marked on it. And if you hit that, you get 3 points instead of 1.
Woo.
There are 5 darts that you guys are going to be throwing.
This is some really cool games for a festival. I'm just saying.
Thank you. Yes, Bryce.
How far from our position are the apples gonna be thrown? Would they be within arm's length or so?
No. Like 15 feet up in the air from you.
Don't worry, I will throw you.
Wait, Deacon, did you say this was a
Okay.
festival?
This is the festival.
Oh, this is nothing like I've been to.
No, I had this very weird feeling. This was nothing like your festivals.
DM, I'd like to
Gladly,
do
I'll
some
try it.
shenanigans.
Please don't
Okay.
use magic. Deacon.
What are your shenanigans?
So, Unseen
said
Servant
with
lasts for
caution.
an hour. I would like
does.
to send my Unseen Servant down there and look for the starred apple so it can toss it in front of me specifically.
Your unseen servant is going to need to make a sleight of hand check, because if somebody notices an 11th apple being thrown up into the air,
Okay, it's fair.
even better, after you throw it,
So,
just
you can-
pick your dart off the ground and stab the apple.
Can we just imagine the awkwardness of
Actually-
the apple coming up after all the other ones?
Are the darts color
Alternatively-
coded, or how do they know who got what?
yes, they all are multicolored. We'll say, to make it easier.
Okay, I like that idea more of just taking a dart and just stabbing it into.
It'll be a sleight of hand check. It'll probably be a little bit easier to do that than throwing an 11th apple in the air.
Okay, yeah, then it's basically Yeah, it's going to just. I'm gonna. Well, I guess I can't hand it a dart because it's invisible. So just it'll take like a
Correct.
dart that's like dropped and stab it into an apple.
We'll
or try.
see how it works.
All right.
For the rest of you, right before you make your throw, you can make a perception check to see if you can spot the starred apple. That way you can aim for that instead. Otherwise, I'll tell you how it works. So everybody make an attack roll using a dart. I
Natural
think it's a simple
20.
weapon, so all of you should be
Nice.
technically proficient with it.
Finally got it.
Can you see
AC
it?
is
It's going to
15.
come up on the right. I can see him grabbing it from the bag.
Wait, we're doing the attack roll first or perception first?
Perception chart, sorry.
Perception.
So perception first.
Was he like another round?
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh, Calx.
He's so distracted with the bags of food.
I'm too busy
All right, let's see how we
cheating.
did. Oh, we're missing one more. We just need.
No
Oh, there we go.
intention of doing this legit.
Monty, okay.
No.
So, Williard and Deacon, you notice the starred apple, so you may make your attack rolls against it. The rest of you, I
Is this
will. First of all, everybody make their attack rolls.
Is this
And
a
I'll let you know
round
how
thing
we-
or is this a once and done thing?
5 rounds, 5 darts.
And it's with a dart, right?
Yep. Oh yeah, I gotta roll for the NPC. Fuck.
What attack do we do?
It's a dart. So if you're proficient with darts, you roll a dexterity, or or strength plus your proficiency.
Can I just use
Oh,
my
I
longbow
am.
for this since I have all that stuff?
Yes. If you're already proficient in it to save time, just roll a normal attack roll, and we'll see how it works.
Wait,
Okay,
so
let's see
just
how we did.
roll a d20 with
If you're proficient in a ranged
proficient.
weapon.
Okay, yeah, I
Mhm,
am.
Yep. And the AC is 15 for the first apple.
Hit that apple.
Oh, we did it.
Even the starred apple too is the same.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's just an apple. It's just you spot the apple and then you throw at it. It's all AC 15.
Oh man.
Uh,
Better get
oh,
that
there's
picture of
The
those,
the
Willard.
NPC individual missed. Zachria missed. Deacon just hit when you had spotted the starred apple, so you get 3 points. Williard, you hit. You also saw it. You get 3 points. Calx, you missed. Amantia, you
It's a
just
competition
missed.
between us now.
At what
Willie.
point do you want me to roll for
Um,
the servant?
What's that?
At what point do you want me to roll for the servant to just like?
You can do it right now. So your unseen servant's going to try to take your dart and slam it into an apple. So have them make a.
The only stats it gives is armor class, HP, and strength. So what are we just assuming it has like flat zeros in like everything?
Yep. That's fair for me.
It is incorporeal, right? Oh,
Natural 20.
My
bad at legitimacy. Great at cheating.
Who gave him the power?
Yeah.
God.
Come on.
All right. Also, make another roll to see if they spot the start. We're gonna get it in an apple, but let's see if they spot the start apple in time.
Okay. I don't think actually that it specifically says they are mindless, so they would only see what I see. So if I didn't, I would assume if
okay.
I didn't see the starred
If
apple,
you didn't
then
see it, okay, that's fair.
just be a standard
so
apple.
you didn't get
then.
0 points. You get 1 point.
All right.
Nice.
Progress.
All right. Round 2. Everybody,
Perception?
same thing. Perception check. See what the
As
NPC did.
Willie on the left this time. I'm calling it.
Oh, the NPC
yeah, I
sees the
see
apple.
it.
Hey, 23.
23. You see the apple. Williard sees the apple.
Oh,
20,
I
yeah.
didn't get it. Not far enough left.
Calx sees the apple.
We almost all
Marcellus, Deacon, and Amantia do not see the. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Amantia does see the apple.
did. 22 sucks.
22. No, yeah. So only Marcellus and Deacon don't see the apple. You guys did really good. Everybody make their attack rolls. AC 15. That was round 1. This is round 2.
Oh my god.
Natural 20.
Nice.
So
Man,
bad.
Nate, you were on fire this
Killing it.
campaign. And then Bryce, I don't know what's happening to you.
I'm all over the place.
You are rolling
bad.
shit in the just like the good things and then all the bad things.
Calx natural 1. Your dart goes wild and does not hit the target. The NPC hits the starred apple and gets 3 points.
No.
Deacon, Did you spot the start apple?
I unfortunately this time was just not fast enough.
I will get to you. You hit an apple. We'll see if it's the right apple. Williard, you saw the apple and hit it. You get 3 points. I believe that brings you up to 6.
6 points.
Everybody track your points for me. I'll make it easier for me. I'll just track the NPC's points.
So
Montia, you saw the apple and hit it. You get 3 points. And Zakria, you saw the apple and hit it. You get 3 points.
That apple is just fucking destroyed. Jesus.
for
Are
my
you trying again?
Still at 0.
for my servant, instead of trying to put in a dart, I want to try and take out the NPC's dart from the start apple.
Okay, make another sleight of hand check.
It just didn't stay in there. I don't know what happened.
Ooh,
Hit it hard enough.
9.
Let's see if a 9 does it. They also got a 9.
Ooh,
It's gonna be a roll off. A flat d20, please.
come in.
Yeah, the nat one's back at it.
Natural 1.
Everything is right in the world.
Nice.
Your unseen servant pulls the dart off and it falls in, and one of the judges says, "Oh no, this one was legal. Not sure what happened here. This one counts," and the NPC doesn't lose the points.
Damn it.
Round 3, perception checks. Ooh, the NPC did not see the. Well, I'm sorry, a deacon.
I think I did
Roll your
not see it. I
perception
got a
check.
12.
I need you. Okay. Pick a number between 1 to 10. If you pick the number that I rolled, then you get the
6.
green or the golden apple. Nope, number was 8, so
Okay.
you get 1 point.
All right, so I'm up to okay.
All right, perception checks. Let's see how we did.
Calx.
Williard just sees the apple. Deacon sees the apple. Zakria does not. Calx. Is it another natural 1?
Have you rolled
That's
4
impressive,
natural
boys.
20s and 4 natural 1s now?
Perfectly
Marcellus
balanced.
sees the start apple. Amantia does
Oh,
not.
no,
Everybody make your
definitely.
dart throw.
I didn't mean to do that.
Ooh,
That's fucking impressive.
not good this time. And
That is very impressive.
17.
18 on
Mine
mine.
rolled over somebody else's dice.
I know we're
It's okay,
sabotaging
we'll
each
be
other every
tracking.
time we roll at the same time.
All right. Oh, I got to roll. I keep forgetting to roll for the NPC. He rolls. Ooh, 15. But he did not see the apple. So he. Okay. He does not hit the. NPC gets 1 point. All right, let's see how we did here for this round. All right, the attack rolls we got are Williard, you miss an apple. Amantia, you miss an apple. Marcellus hits an apple. Did you see the apple? The start apple? You did, so you get 3 points. Deacon, you hit an apple and you did see it. You get 3 points.
Can't let Will.
Zakria, you missed, and the NPC hit but only got 1 point. Alrighty. 2 more rounds. Perception checks.
perception. Dude, there's an apple over there.
All right.
Damn, 23.
21. Damn, you beat me.
Damn, 11. I'm doing so good.
Okay, I just realized I don't think I rolled for an attack for the last round, did I?
I thought you rolled 2 nat 1s in a row.
Oh
Rolled
yeah, that's true, you
perception.
didn't, I guess.
Hold on. For all that it's gonna matter with my luck thus far.
All right, here you go. Nat 1.
Yep. All right. Anyways,
Yeah, you
moving
missed. Sorry,
on.
bud. moving right along.
All
All right, with the perception checks, we have Amantia does not see the start apple. Neither does Williard. Zakria, Calx does,
Natural 20.
Oh, as it
Deacon.
should be.
and Marcellus do. So 3v3, 3v don't. The NPC also spotted the start apple. Attack rolls, everybody. Ooh, NPC gets a natural 20 and hits for 3 points. All right. Let's see how we did here. That's impressive. Amantia, you hit 3
I'm
points.
going to add these arrows back to my inventory, by the way.
Zakria, you hit. Did you see the apple?
No.
1 point.
I got 24 for 1 point.
Marcellus, you hit 3 points. Williard, you hit. I believe that is 3 points as well.
Nope.
Nope, nope, only 1 point for you.
Yep.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. You're going to pick. If you hit but didn't see the apple, you pick a number between 1 to 10.
Oh,
Oh, so I gotta do that then.
6.
Yep, you'll do
I
the same
pick
thing.
a number, I roll for it.
You pick a number. You can roll for it if you want. I roll the number. You need to match it. You need to match mine.
Got it.
I'm gonna roll it.
You're picking 6.
I am also.
Yeah, you can if you want. It's fine. You can do whatever one you want. I don't care.
Seems like Deacon was a C and a hit.
4.
I got 6.
Okay. I rolled a 4. Believe it or not, you get 3 points, Williard. You only get 1 point, Zakria. Next up, Calx. You saw it and hit it. You get 3 points. You hit it, Deacon. Did you see it? You did. 3 points. Is that everybody for that round, or did I miss anybody?
Sounds like we got him.
What did the
think that's
NPC
everybody.
get?
They hit it as well. 3 points.
I
Okay,
would
I'm
like
gonna go
to.
around. I'm gonna go around the table here before we get to this last final round and see where everybody's points are at. Marcellus, how many points do you have?
6.
6. Calx.
4.
4 for Amantia. Deacon.
10.
Williard.
9.
And Zakria.
4.
Okay. Deacon and the NPC are tied. At
Oh
10.
no!
Can I give another try with my unseen servant?
Sure. What are you trying to do for that last roll?
Same thing, just trying with hopefully some more success to actually get their thing out of
Okay.
that.
Sabotage.
You can certainly try.
Come
I need them to stop getting 3 points.
You're trying to beat a 14, and it's
Nope.
a
12.
Almost
well.
a 15.
I don't know what's wrong with this guy's darts, but it's legal. It hit the ground. It was in there. We're going to count it. Go ahead and give him the brown darts. His ones are, there's something going on, they say. The guy's like,
brown
no,
darts are
my
my
darts are
darts."
fine. I'm going to, he refuses to let up his last dart because he's doing okay with it. He's like, I'm using this last dart.
Oh.
Final round.
No
Alright.
pressure.
Yeah, seriously.
Perception checks. The NPC does not spot the starred apple.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
23.
Wow. So far, who am I missing here? I think that's everybody. Everybody except for Zakria sees the starred apple for this final round.
Nice.
Sounds about right.
Attack rolls.
We're doing it.
Attack rolls.
I feel determined to hit this apple.
So do
You're
I.
gonna get yourself human determination? Damn.
Natural
Impressive.
20!
Wow.
Hell.
And a
Bryce.
dirty 20 for me.
You guys know these are just festival games, right? The combat's
There's
just
no
festival.
such thing. We
win.
must win.
Okay.
Owie.
Alrighty, you guys. Here's where we're at. Marcellus, unfortunately, you miss your final throw. Amantia, you hit, gaining yourself 3 points. Williard, you hit impressively for 3 points. Zakria, you unfortunately miss. Calx, you hit for 3 points. Deacon, you hit for 3 points. The NPC also hit. So, but he did not see the start apple. The number I rolled,
You're gonna
is a
roll
9.
and also guess
he
the
rolls. I'm rolling it again. I rolled a 9 for what apple it was. The NPC rolled a 4. He hits the wrong apple. The final scores are, let's go through. The NPC ends the competition with 11. Marcellus,
6.
6. Calx,
7.
Amantia is 7. Deacon,
13.
13. Williard,
12.
Yes. That's all I care.
and Zakria.
4, I think. I'm
4.
still not completely
Okay.
understanding this.
In first place is Deacon. You receive 3 tickets. Williard barely scrapes by for second place. I'm sorry, 5 tickets for you, Deacon. Williard barely scrapes by for 12 and making himself gain 3 tickets for second place.
Nice.
The NPC scrapes by third place with 1. But nonetheless, your ticket count now is at 55, more than enough to enter the competition at the end of the festival.
Let's see what else we can buy
per
with
se.
these.
Let's go look at the prize stand. Let's go see what they got.
There is actually a prize stand if you'd like to go spend your excess tickets.
We got those
Oh,
fun
yeah, what
little
can I get for
chocolate
2
bars
tickets?
for like.
Can I
30
get some
tickets.
arrows
You
back
can
because I
get-
accidentally fired all of them?
For 2 tickets, you can gain a thatch stitch doll.
I'll take it.
Okay.
And I give who's keeping these?
I
10 of 'em.
can.
Oh.
I
Alright.
maybe Willie,
Wait,
you
is
should
that
let
a
me hold
thatch
on
doll?
those.
Yeah,
I kinda like reach
I'll
in
give him
front.
the Deacon.
Yeah, okay. It's okay. Eyes, as is a human around here, I probably fits in the best. I'll turn them in.
you got
That's
10.
so sweet.
Yes,
I've got a what did I get? A thatch doll?
A thatch doll. Yep.
I've made one
It's
of
not
those before.
It's not a magic item. It's just a thatch doll.
Yeah, no. All right.
Ignitable.
Yes, they are.
I would like to add a thing.
Start our fire very quickly with this.
It's a perfect
Okay.
kindling.
So, I'm assuming, moving things along, at the end of the festival, after you guys have had a day of games and shenanigans, you make your way towards the arena that has been set up. And believe it or not, this is a well-built arena. Asking around a little bit, you actually learn that this festival has been an annual thing for the past 5 years since the treaty was signed, and the mayor has hosted a similar competition at the end of every festival, and thus has gone out of his way the last couple of years to make this place a well-built establishment. Throughout the year, they host random sparring matches and whatnot, with wagers and whatnot as well to as entertainment for the growing town's population. But nonetheless, makes the perfect place for tonight's festivities. You all arrive to a booth to enter. You see that there are 3 other teams that have entered as well. You also learn that it's a single elimination tournament. So, assuming you win the first one, there will only be one more fight, one more challenge to win that championship. The winning team, of course, the prize, the brand new model cart from Dandy's Wheels. However, the one question the booth attendee asks you, the most important one. Very well, you have the tickets, all is accounted for. Team name, please.
A guild's tale. Sorry, I can resist.
No. Oh, sorry, we already have a guild's. We have a guild's fail. Is one of the
You know
teams
what?
here.
I'll
That's
take
a
that.
terrible name.
There's no guilds in that tale, though, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, that's not a good name. They're probably going to lose.
How about Team Pious?
No.
like
Team
pies?
Calx's Minland.
Ooh,
No.
that's
No.
dark. No.
No.
The fools.
Can't enter without a team name. They have to do like a big spectacle to announce you into the fight. We can't just give you all your names one by one. That takes too much time. The audience would yawn.
Me too.
Considering that we're working for a man who goes by as the Traveler, why not we just call ourselves the Traveling Six, or just the Travelers?
How about the Good Six?
It feels like we're trying to rip off somebody else, but
I'm good with the Travelers.
the Travelers might be good, since, we may be on this expedition, who knows where.
The
Absolutely.
Travelers? DM note, this doesn't have to be your group's name at session 1.
No,
I'm just
this
trying to
is
fuck with
this
you
is
and
set in
make a
stone
name.
from now on. It's been
There's no
decided.
changing
The
it.
Travelers, okay.
This is high pressure
All right.
situation here, DM.
This is like 3 hours of talking right now.
So, Travelers is your decided upon group name for the tournament?
I mean, we could always go with the
Tentative.
order.
We could do the order, but I don't know what we're in order of.
I'm guessing a High Castle vibes with you. Does that ring a bell, or
Not a clue.
I'm sorry, what?
he didn't actually say that?
Fine travelers.
Just see in the distance
Travels.
Amantia staring at a card, looking at them all.
The Travelers it is.
Travelers.
Okay. Congratulations on acquiring the 50 tickets needed for today's tournament. You will be the second fight. Should you win, you'll fight in the championship after a 1-hour break. He takes a look at a pocket watch. It looks like the first fight is going to be in an hour. Bank on yours being in the next 30 minutes. Good luck to
So
you all.
Are
Oh,
all of us going to fight, or just one of us?
it's all 6 of you versus another team of 6. Good luck.
Oh God.
Oh,
Okay.
this is going to be fun.
Oh.
May I have some caps for some arrows?
They point you over to a area where teams can convene, a large sectioned off tent. As you are catered over there, you see some individuals who open up one side and they say, okay, very well, here are the rules. This is not a fight to the death. If you engage upon any sort of violence that could bring an opponent down to such a untimely end, your team will be disqualified. Magic is allowed, but of course, remember rule number 1. Don't kill people. Don't take out any eyes, and please avoid genitalia. Now, weapons. I see that you are, most of you, heavily well armed. We can't bring in those weapons. You'll take these. And he flips open a section of the tent. And inside, you see a bunch of weapons, all made of wood. How this is going to work is you can use your weapons on your character sheet, but you're using wooden variants. All the stats are the same. For arrows, you just get blunt, tipped arrows that are just basically, they're just round stones.
Aim for the genitals. Got it.
What if my weapon is already wood?
Yeah, same.
Then that's acceptable. I mean, as long as there's no blades or any, dangerous bits to the weapon, then you can enter in with that as fine.
Just wood.
You had a question, and he points to you, Kelks.
What if we accidentally kill?
Then you're accidentally disqualified. Rule number 1, I just said it.
Only disqualification because
Murder is kind of an intense thing.
Further, justice upon that would be the mayor's decision. I'm just here to run the tournament. I don't live here. I don't know. Just don't kill people. That's what we were told.
all right, asking for a friend.
Speaking of which, maybe keep our angers in check on this.
Yeah.
Well, you can get angry all you want. Just don't kill people. I don't get what's so hard. I mean, if it makes it any easier, it means you can't be killed without them being disqualified. I shouldn't say you can't be killed because you surely can, but they wouldn't win if you did.
You're not making this. Anyways, I'm going to, and I just start collecting my arrows.
Okay. Alrighty. You gather any necessary weapons needed. You can hear on the inside of this arena a loud booming voice. You recognize it from the beginning of the festivities as the mayor announcing 2 teams, but before then, giving thanks to all of those who've showed up and going on this big display about how this tournament is that to appreciate all the sacrifices that the soldiers of the war did and blah, blah, blah. It goes on way too long. It's a little boring. And in fact, as you're kind of looking at the nearby clock, you notice that he goes over the time of the first scheduled fight. But nonetheless, after he wraps up his speech, and 2 other teams, a guild's fail because I just said it, and the Wyvern Riders, we'll call them because that's a dope name. They duke it out. You can hear, you don't see the fight because you're kind of in your own little tent outside of the arena. You hear shouting and cheering going on. You hear the sounds of wood bashing on wood, and after like 30 seconds or so, because combat doesn't last long in D&D, the crowd goes wild, and the winner, the Wyvern Riders, seem to have won their first bout. Shortly after that, that same individual who gave you the rules walk into your station where you're all resting and says, all right, you're all up in 30 minutes. Prepare yourselves, and good luck to you. Waiting that time, moving things along, you guys are eventually led into one of the side entryways along the side of the arena, and let out into the main arena itself. You can see there's quite a bit of audience that have taken the stands, and it's a full house here. They're cheering and whatnot. The mayor walks out to the center of the arena, where you can see this large pillar sits with a ladder going on top. Outside of this one interesting display, there is nothing else. No other things that you could use as weapons here. Just sand on your feet. And on the other side, opposite you, another team of 6. And the mayor calls out and he says, all right, our first fight was a success, and I'd like to congratulate once again the Wyvern Riders, but today we have now 2 more teams for you. We have the Caracuse and the latest entry just minutes before the tournament was to begin, the Travelers. And they point over towards you, and each time he calls out a name, there's cheers. People are even cheering for you, even though most of them don't know who you are. Maybe they recognized you through your various successes of the games. You're not sure, but it's a little bit of an uncomfortable feeling, or maybe a warming feeling, depending on how you react to the audience pressure. But nonetheless, the mayor gets down from the platform, allows the cheers to subside, heads back off to the side where his seat is, on the lowest, best view in the house, we'll say. And he stands up, looks around, and says, "Contestants, are you ready?" He points over towards the clericu, and they hold up their wooden weapons. "Travelers, are you ready?" And there's just dead silence, and it's really awkward, and you hold up some thumbs up. And he yells, "Begin." And I would like for all of you to roll initiative. Give me a second to get you to the battle map to do so.
All right, Wiley.
Is this gonna be the same thing where we click on our characters?
Yeah, we not touch anything.
Yep. Yeah, don't touch anything yet. I'll let you know when you do. I gotta pull you all to the battle map.
I guess we're all clear on the rules, right? Kill everyone.
I do not own any token with vision in this scene. Oh, now I do.
Yeah,
Yeah, you will, because
warped in.
I had to pull it there now.
Now I do.
Okay,
Let's
so
see.
you all are going
This
to...
Coliseum
art.
is dope. Look at the art too. That's dope.
Yeah, the art is really good. I don't know why this is... Well, I'll fix that later too. Okay, anyways, you may position yourselves anywhere in relation to the center of the pit. There's that pillar. As long as you're not... Here, I'll just draw an imaginary line here. Let's see here.
Draw a real
Yo,
I'll just
Deacon's so fast.
Gotta go fast.
I'll draw this. Do not be on or past that line. Place
Okay.
yourselves wherever you'd like before you roll initiative.
Bam.
Marcelo, just real quick. If somebody swears a lot, do you get very angry in fights?
You'll have to make penance after the fight.
Oh no, not about me. I'm not worried about me. I'm just curious.
Deacon just takes a seat on the stands.
Yes, no swear. There's no reason to get overly emotional.
Okay, is everybody satisfied with their with their positions?
Derman's a late entry into.
Derman's coming in as our clutch.
Derman, no!
Derman,
Derman?
please.
I guess I'll be there.
Wait for
Wait,
Derman.
fire.
He's coming in
Derman's
to
making
give
his
us a little
appearance.
spectacle. In the meantime,
Does
I can
Derman
figure
also
out-
have inspiration?
Supposed to be so like zoomed in.
You can
you can zoom in or you can zoom out and in with a scroll wheel.
Combat
should
is
be
very
able to at
similar to the other pilgrim, so
Yeah,
it's
it is
just
pretty
the
similar,
character
yeah.
sheet that's different.
Okay, I need to.
Except this one has a chance of blue screening you, so be careful.
It's a fun little.
How do you
you,
zoom out?
Scroll wheel,
The scroll wheel should zoom you out.
but don't have your character clicked on.
I don't have a scroll wheel.
Oh, in that case, good luck.
In that case, there is a button for it. I don't
plus
remember
and
how.
minus on your keyboard.
Is it plus and minus?
That is
Oh, it
kind
is.
of the
Plus-
go-to.
Plus and minus is zoom in and zoom out. as
Derman
well.
can't see anything.
Oh, that's
Give
right.
Derman's
Derman's blind.
permission.
Hold on.
Right, I got it.
Hold on for Derman.
I shoot Willie to activate his. Actually,
Okay.
fun fact. Wait. I had a fun experience where, to kill somebody out of range, I did throw a javelin at my monk companion, who then captured the javelin and threw it at the target. So
Nice.
Also, mine and Bryce's token says our first names. Our actual first names.
That's actually
Yeah,
my
that would
character
count.
name.
that's actually Bryce's name, but I don't know if that's what you want. I think that's your character sheet. If you change your
Interesting.
character sheet, it should change it.
No, mine's Zachary on the character sheet.
Well, there should be a thing you can click that changes which
It
one
doesn't
name
matter.
you
I have noted it. I will fix it post session.
Okay.
Promise.
Okay.
I was gonna say.
Those guys must be quintuplets.
Yeah, right. They're all just the plain.
They're
standard
all
NPC.
brothers.
Sextuplets
Weirdly
out of
enough.
nowhere.
The Karakus are all brothers. All right. Derman should be able to see now. Please confirm.
Let's find out.
Well, while you figure that out, everybody else, we can roll initiative. So how it works is on the upper right-hand corner of your foundry, you're going to see a little icon with a fist. That is your combat tab. And then you're going to click the little dice next to your name, and it will automatically roll the initiative for you. Perfect. Okay. I then drop us into initiative, and the first to act in today's round of combat is the individual who stepped away from her desk. It is Amantia.
Starting is
So now
me to
you have
go
time to fix
on,
it
huh?
while we wait
Yeah.
for T to get back.
Oh, nice.
All right. T or Amantia, you are first up. What would you like to do?
Yeah, our first actual
Us
turn
gonna
of combat.
Close their eyes for a second, pop her neck, and go, I fucking hear you, shut up!
Stop swearing.
And just go into a rage.
Okay. You go into a rage. Alrighty. So, I think I have
Get
this
bent!
fixed.
Little boy! I'm gonna come right here.
Okay.
And I'm just going to, like, do a motion like.
Alrighty. And are you readying an action then?
T's
Oh, yeah.
internet going down.
Yeah, there's a little bit of shoppiness. Okay. And are you I'm assuming you're readying an attack action. What weapon or wooden weapon are you readying?
Quick, somebody put on the technical difficulty screen.
We need a technical difficulty screen.
No, just text what you're doing.
It's just gonna be the thing.
The
Okay,
thing.
I understand what you're doing. You're holding an action with your wooden glaive, per se. Hopefully it gets coming back around. If someone comes within 5 feet of you, or actually technically 10 because you have reach, you're going to smack him. Correct? Yes, we got there. Sorry, everybody. And I'm sorry, T. Same boat last week. I had fucking shitty internet, too. All right, anyways, that ends Amantia's turn, and will bring us to... oh yeah, I do see that now. It does have your name on it. That's really weird. Zakria, you are next. Remember, you can cast spells, you just can't kill anybody.
Okay, cool. That's what I was kind of afraid of.
Can't kill anybody. Cannot kill anybody. It's a strong suggestion.
Can't. Shouldn't.
This is where the evil campaign starts.
We kill the town, we can go
That's
rogue.
where it begins.
Fair. I am actually going to just go ahead and step back and. Oh wait, I thought I was going to ask you to do this. I'm gonna do ice knife instead.
Okay. You
Yes.
conjure a nice knife.
AoE.
In your hand, you watch as the air forms and takes shape into a dagger made of pure ice. And who are you throwing that ice knife at? You can just click and hold, and it'll ping their target. That way I'll know.
This guy.
Okay. Make a spell attack roll, Zakria.
Just a standard roll or attack roll?
It'll be a spell attack roll, which should be... If I'm looking at your character sheet here, should be... Actually, I think if you roll from Ice Knife, it should make that roll too.
13.
13. It does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Normal. 9.
So actually, Ice Knife works a little bit differently. So how it works is those are the correct rolls. The first target takes 3 points of damage, which I will deduct now. And then the Ice Knife explodes. And him and his compatriots need to make a dexterity saving throw. And if they fail, they take the 2d6, which will be 6. So let's see how they do. It's dexterity saving throws. Okay. We have 13. Oh, another 13 and a natural 3. What is your spell save DC on your spell page?
Spell save DC is 14.
So they all fail. So them and the 2 people adjacent to him, within 5 feet, all take 6 points. Wait, is it 6 points? Yes, it was 6 points of damage. The one you hit with the initial attack in the ice knife nearly collapses. He looks over towards the mayor and is like, "What the hell? I thought we're not supposed to kill." And the mayor says, "You look pretty alive to me. Fight on." And yeah, you're not disqualified.
And for now, I am going to go use a bonus action And BB, I apologize for bringing this right up out of nowhere. Can I just do? I'm gonna summon my guy for complete
Okay.
only visual effects. Can I say that when this happens, my hair turns on fire?
Sure. Yeah, I'll agree. I'll
Okay. I will summon my wildfire spirit.
Okay. Where are you plopping down the wildfire spirit?
They are gonna go just right behind me, right
Actually,
here.
no. Summon wildfire spirit, I believe, is actually an action.
Bonus action on my
double-check that.
my thing. Wild companion is an action, but bonus action for summon wildfire spirit. At least that's what it says on my sheet.
Yeah, I see that, but it's conflicting because the spell description says action.
Oh, does it? Oh.
Let me get a fair ruling. I'm checking it right now. It is an action to summon your wildfire spirit.
Okay, well I just revealed it and didn't even get the cool effects, so never mind.
Your hair still catches on fire, but it's
We'll
just
say
not
your
there
hair
yet.
does still catch on fire, sure.
Still terrifying.
Okay. The reason it says bonus action, after you summon it, you can command it to do stuff and subsequent turns with your bonus action. That's where the confusion lies.
Okay. Okay, so never mind. I just throw ice knife and everybody pretends that's all I did.
Okay, we saw nothing, everybody. Audience, you saw nothing too. All right. Ending Zakria's turn. That is going to bring us to the Karakuz.
Unknown creature number 1.
All of the unknown creatures. Okay, this one's going to run up to Amantia. Once he gets to about right there, you may take your attack of opportunity. And he's already relatively injured from the ice knife, so you might be able to drop him in one hit.
Nice. 21.
Ooh, 21. That does hit easily. Go ahead and roll damage. And hopefully, the last thing in this little plugin will reveal whether or not the rage damage gets added. 4 plus 3 plus 2, it works. Hell yes. It is 9 points of damage. How do you knock this person unconscious?
As he comes running towards me, I just hold it up and like bop him in the face with the fucking pole.
His head goes back, and you watch the eyes roll back as well, and he just goes kaplunk. He is unconscious. He is down.
She is the antithesis of everything Curry's character is.
Alrighty, let me mark him for... Here, well actually we'll just make it easier and do that. Alright, this one's going to move up here. These two are going to move towards Zakria. This one's also going to move towards you. And, honestly, because you cast a spell, the archer is going to shoot at you as well, Zakria. All of them get one attack. Let's see how they do. Against... We'll start with Amantia first. I just hit myself with my pen.
Don't hit as hard as a crossbow. Don't hit as hard as a crossbow.
Ooh, natural 1 for the first one. That's going to miss. And then a 14 on the second roll against you, Amantia. What's your armor class?
Yeah.
Oh,
14.
okay. So they just hit. Let's see how much damage they do. It will be halved because you're raging. It is 6 points of damage, reduced to 3. Zakria, you got some attacks coming towards you. Boop, boop. Oh, they roll the same exact thing. 2 12s. Against you, Zakria.
2 12s does not hit.
Okay, and finally the archer. He will hit you with a natural, or not natural 20, sorry, a dirty 20. I'm assuming that will hit. You suffer 5 points of bludgeoning damage from a blunt arrow.
And that was me?
Yep, that was you. 5 points of bludgeoning damage. That ends all their turns, and will bring us to Marcellus' turn.
I will move up once I select the right tool. Right to here. And I will reach over. Actually, I will just speak to Zakria and cast Healing Word as my bonus action. And heal you up a little bit. cast it? Why isn't it casting?
Yeah, healing spells are a pain to cast. I know this. I know this
Yeah.
struggle very well.
We
A
did
one
configure
for
it
7
though.
health.
Let's say we did configure it to add the new little bonus. So yes,
Nice.
7 HP restored to you, Zachria, which should put you back up to full. It's like nothing ever happened.
It's a little healing
And-
word heal, you know.
And
That's a
then
bonus action.
as my action, I will help Zeke. Yeah.
Okay, you're lending the help action.
Just giving a help action.
Okay, Zachria, your next attack or whatever may have you will be at advantage.
Okay.
Alrighty, that's going to end your turn, Marcellus, and bring us to Williard's turn.
Okay. Which one of these two people here, in front of Amantia are hurt the most? Does it look like?
The one in front of Mantia is this one here. If my ping will work. Oh, that's right, I changed my key binding.
What's your ping? Okay, then I will just scooch right
Oh, no.
in there.
That guy's not hurt. The other one's knocked out. The other guy just got to me.
But I made the guy who got knocked out is invisible, so he doesn't appear on the map anymore. The guy you knocked
Oh,
out
okay.
isn't. You don't see.
Oh,
him.
there's two by
Yep.
me.
Okay, so there's still two here.
Yep. The one you just now moved to as you rush over to Amantia's aid. This is the one that got hit with the ice knife. It is trying to call forth that Zachria cheated, but the mayor overruled him.
Gotcha. Okay, then I will rush in, and as I do, I'll say under my breath, "Alright, Wiley, you know the rules. No killing." And I'll get in there, and I will give him a good schmack. Two-handed with my whole arm. Quarterstaff. Is it a quarterstaff? Is that what it is,
Yep.
technically?
Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Right here. Where'd it go? There it is. I gotta scroll up. Only a 10.
Only a 10. That will miss, unfortunately. You go swing by, and the individual, he's looking extra mad because his attempts at cheesing this fight to an early end did not meet well. As he approaches you, or as you approach him with your quarterstaff, he easily parries it with his wooden sword.
Alright. Then I will just... I'll go ahead and stand here for now.
Okay. That will end your turn and bring us to... Okay, yeah, never mind. That brings us to Deacon's turn.
Sorry, boss. Staying in the back does make you an easy target.
Ooh,
You
push
just
the top
reversed
is
it.
hard when
Second,
you
yeah,
use
I
that
know.
bow, huh?
You know what? Here, I got an idea. I got an idea. All right, so I aim. No, but I do aim the bow at the guy in the back, and as I'm aiming, for some reason, my fingers twitch, and there's this weird pulse that I'm not used to, and I kind of panic release, but I Zephyr Strike as I fire.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And I'm going to go for the
You-
archer in the back.
With Zephyr Strike, that should give this shot advantage. Archer in the back. What's your range on your bow, by the way?
600 feet, I think? 400 feet?
A whole
For
bunch.
short range? That doesn't
600 feet and then 150 feet.
Okay, so yeah, you're well within your short range. So, yep, you have advantage on the roll. You lob a blunt
He's using
arrow.
a thunder cannon.
Okay, thank God. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
All right, and I favor this foe as I fire the shot, as I am used to hunting humans now.
Wait, why did
For
that roll
16
2d8s?
damage.
Oh, because the Zephyr Strike gives you the 18, right?
Yep.
Or the extra
a
D8.
D8
Oh,
and
fuck.
then a D4 from favor.
Yeah,
and
Zephyr
I'm going to
Strike's
go
good
ahead and
stuff.
re-roll my damage on my D8.
Yeah, good idea. Might as well, right? It's not
Reroll
enough
because
damage,
your
so
perk,
we'll go
your
ahead
feat.
and
Yeah,
get-
so it's going to go up
get
to 17 total.
How do you knock out the archer in the back?
You have
Just
blunt
stand
arrows,
up.
right?
And then I have
Yes.
the blunt arrow, and I kind of panic, and I fire, and I was aiming for his, like, chest, and I accidentally go up and I just kind of nick his windpipe, and he falls unconscious from like a lack of air for a second.
The audience all goes, and they all gasp, and like a medic runs out in the field, and they check his pulse. Still breathing. Continue the fight.
I kind of panic and look at my bow for a second, and then realizing the situation, I think I have enough movement for this.
Damn, Zephyr Strike's a good fucking early game spell. That's a shot-ton damage. Fuck.
And then I just run over to the opposite side, flanking everybody with the 60 feet of movement.
Zephyr Strike's a fucking great spell. Holy
Zephyr
shit.
Strike's like one of the best spells.
After the medic confirms
2 characters.
Yeah. After the medic confirms your target is still breathing, you rush forth, continuing the battle and repositioning yourself. Very nice turn for Deacon. It's going to bring us to Kelk's turn. You're muted.
How do these last few look?
The one immediately to the left on the battle map, that is, of Marcellus is pretty injured. The one to the immediate left of Williard is very injured. The rest are completely fine.
Well, let's go for some nice tried and true. Calx will sort of raise a hand. Actually, hold on, let me check. I think is this a cone effect? Okay. Let me do some quick measurement. Okay.
Do some geometry.
If I go to about here, I'm trying to get that. To try and get the 4 of them.
Yeah. That should be sufficient. The cool thing about Foundry is it colors the squares affected, so
yeah, this guy
would not hit your
wasn't
party.
colored, though, unfortunately.
Well, I think that's some shenanigans. Hold on. I bet you if I do it a little bit closer, like
draw it again.
There.
The rules,
there we go.
The rules
There
in
you
5
go.
yeah, the rules in 5e is the cone has to cover at least half the square for it to count.
There.
And that you're drawing right there, that is sufficient. You would hit all 4 of them.
Okay, so
what are you doing?
Calx clutches his temple, and his one purple eye and the gemstone right above it flashes bright as I am going to use my ability Flay. And the 4 of them need to make intelligence saving throws. And I'm using all 4 of my psionic charges for this.
Alrighty. Gemstone Dragonborns. They don't have breath weapons, they have this instead. So they need to make what kind of saving throw?
Intelligence.
Oh. Okay.
They seem really smart.
7, a 14, a 8, and a 14.
Question, DM?
14s.
Yes.
Real quick, not to like sort of throw a hamper into this. Where's the guy that got knocked out?
Yeah.
Technically, by that logic, where's both the guys that got knocked out?
Can I aim it like
that arrow guy probably was.
Can I aim it a little bit up so that it goes over the
I'm not going to penalize you for yours. It's really funny. But yes. It's session 1. I'll give you a little bit of leeway.
Come on.
And we're murderers, yeah.
What was the DC? What was the DC?
DC is 14 actually, so 2 of them will
Two of them
take
save,
half.
and 2 of them fail. Okay. And you used all 4 charges, so it's 2d6 psychic damage.
2d6 for 4 points, or 2 to the ones that succeeded.
Okay, so success, he takes 2. Success, he... For no reason that you can fathom, the individual next to Amantia and Williard just collapses. He just passes out.
Oh. Good work, William.
All right.
Yeah, for you, Williard, you probably think that your strike, even though he blocked it, it must have been too much for him. Let's see, that guy takes 2, and this guy takes 4. That's hilarious. Okay. All of them are damaged. One of them passes out. That's your action, Counts. Anything else for you?
No, I don't think so.
All right, nice turn. That's going to bring us to top of the order, Amantia. There's 1 target near you.
Smacky smack.
Gonna
All
get
right,
a
make an
glade.
attack roll. It looks like. Ooh. Ooh, only a 7. Seeing half of his team are now unconscious. His team is losing desperately. He's going into a bit of a panic mode, but rather than losing his cool, he begins to focus. And you bring down the wooden glaive on him, and he just kind of sidesteps out of the way, and you find nothing but sand at the end of your blow. Anything else for you?
Then
You
a
might be muted.
circle, but kind of
that's
come
working.
this way.
Okay.
Your mic is just too high. Yeah.
I don't think it's muted. I think it's just a delay in game.
No worries. All right, so you skirt around, okay? As you're moving around to meet his flank, he's just kind of tracing you. He's a little panicked, though, because now he's got to worry about you from one angle to his north, and Williard to the south, who no longer has a threat next to him. Anything else?
Sleepy, sleepy.
Alrighty. Ending Amantia's turn will bring us to Zachariah's turn. Remember, you are being helped by Marcellus. So any roll you make on this turn, your first roll on this turn will have advantage.
Okay. I am going to produce flame and attack.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, keep in mind, the part of Produce Flame that allows you to attack is a ranged spell attack. So, if you do so within 5 feet of somebody, normally that would impose disadvantage because of a range attack. However,
Right.
Marcellus is helping you. You could make it a normal roll.
That's a no. I mean, I'll just wild shape into a wolf at that point.
Okay.
At that point.
All right.
Why not?
I'm going to show you a cool new trick then.
Oh hell
What
yeah.
the fuck
Very
are my
nice.
fucking? Who are my new companions?
Yeah. Good thing I'm on the
You
other
will
side of
watch.
this pillar.
You all want.
Oh, did you guys not expect a tiefling druid?
Like, what is this? Got some fucking crazy animal chick, some static chick.
All right, let's see if this works. If it doesn't, I'd be very happy. Okay, so you all watch as Zachria shapeshifts. Her whole body changes. The horns recede, and her body begins to grow fur, and she becomes bipedal. Come on, work. Come on, work. Did it work? It worked.
It worked.
I'm
I
a
made
wolf.
you a wolf.
You're a
Your
bipedal wolf.
character-
Congratulations.
You have a temporary extra character sheet you'll need to reference, and it just has your name on it and then wolf in parentheses. But you're now a wolf. New
I
tools.
see it.
Alrighty. That's your action. You're now a wolf. What would you like to do?
Oh wait, that's an action? Oh god. Okay. I can't do anything, can I?
Unless you had a bonus action for something. You could always move into flanks as well. You can use your wolf's movement now, which I think is 40 feet?
40.
Yep. Or you can hold your ground. You can do whatever you need.
I guess I'll stay here. I didn't think that through. That's okay. I don't have that many attacks, so...
Hey, you look like you're a wolf now, and the two combatants in front of you are very afraid.
You
How
know,
about that?
bonus action snarl. I'll make them afraid of me.
There you go. You just snarl, and you're literally a wolf. It's not an illusion, so it's legitimate snarling. And one of them looks over. This can't be legal. And the mayor's like, "There's no rules against shapeshifting. Carry on." All right. Ending Zachariah's turn is going to bring us to all of the combatants. In a panic, the two individuals are going to attack this wolf now. And let's see how they do. Ooh, pretty good on both rolls. That's a dirty 20 and a 19 against your... You have to use your wolf's AC, by the way.
Which they both have.
Okay.
Either thing.
Oh. One does 3 points of damage, one does 4 points of damage. So that's 7 points of damage to you total. In your wolf form, that is. Which means you're still a wolf. Cool.
Yeah.
Ending there go. There's one individual left.
Yep.
He will attack at. He's going to move away from the flanks. He's going to kind of dance around you a little bit. Actually, no, he's going to go this way. He's going to dance around you a little bit as well, Amantia. Kind of trying to go in with some movements of his own. He's going to make an attack against you as well. He rolls that is a 18 total, which I'm assuming hits because a 14 did last time. Ooh, it's good damage. That's 7 points of damage, but you're raging, so it's only 3 for you. That ends their go, and it brings us to Marcellus' turn. Zachary just became a wolf, Marcellus. Is that a sin?
Baffled. Okay. So I'll look over to this guy in front of me and be like, "You and your friend here are about to get mauled. You may want to run away."
They can't do that. That would be killing. You'd be disqualified.
I'm gonna try to take his weapon from him.
I'm a wolf. I don't know any
Okay.
better.
Give me, it'll be a contested roll. You're going to give me a athletics check against his acrobatics or athletics, his choice.
Yep.
The number to beat is a 14.
Strong boy Marlis, let's go.
Hell
yeah.
Oh shit!
Three.
You're going to get mauled. Yoink! You now have his weapon.
It's weird seeing you play a character that isn't weak as shit.
I know, isn't it?
That's your action. You've disarmed this opponent. He's now down to fisticuffs. Spoiler alert: not a strong suit.
Not good. Not a boxer.
Yeah. No. I'll just toss his weapon to the side. Just that's it.
Oh come on, man! He says.
You can always
All
run.
That'll end your turn. That's hilarious. That's going to bring us to Williard's turn.
All right. I will chase this feller over here. Oh, come on. It's all fun and games. And I'll start whacking at his legs.
It's all fun and games. Achilles.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until somebody loses a kneecap.
Yeah.
All right. Moving towards the individual who's been kind of sparring with Amanti at this point, you position yourself into what he was trying to avoid, but clearly not good enough, into a position where he is now flanked. Flanking in my rule doesn't grant you advantage, but you do get a +2 to your roll. So just make your attack roll at a +2 to the bonus. We'll see where we're at.
Alright, will do. Attack +2. Ooh. For a 10?
10. Not going to do it, unfortunately.
Is that?
Natural 5 plus...
Oh, I rolled a
Wait.
5. Oh, my. Okay, sorry. The die on my screen didn't show a 5. That's fine.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to think of where the modifiers come from. 2 plus 2. Oh, yeah, no, I think that's right.
Well, my modifier alone is a +5, so that would be +10. So
Yeah.
it's +12.
We'll need to double check. We'll need to double check the modifier of your weapon. I don't think
Yeah.
that's right. Because you should have a +5, so 5. It should be 12. You are correct.
Yeah.
We'll double check your weapon. It might be configured improper. Yeah, incorrect. 12 is his armor class, so 12 actually
Oh,
hits.
very nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so 5 plus
So
5
I'll
is yeah.
just do damage.
Because of the flank. You sweep at his legs.
And it's
smack
a.
him.
How do I do it as versatile? Can I click this? Hey, there we go. 5 plus another 5, so 10 damage. I don't know what's my.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if it's versatile, it's a D10, but we'll take the D8 anyway for that.
It's D6, D8 is what it says.
Oh, then you are correct. I'm a liar. You sweep at his feet. He had 9 HP. How do you take him down?
I just so I'm trying to do it so I'm just like beating him into him submissioning. I'm just like whacking at his legs over and over and over again until he finally.
Yeah, the first one you
Gives up.
sweep him, and his legs take him, and he just impacts hard into the sand. And you bring down a follow-up strike right into his chest, and the wind knocks out of him, and He passes out. You're not sure if he legitimately passed out or if he's faking it, but either way, you're satisfied.
All right. That was
The
20 feet.
Karaku's
I'll go ahead and use
family.
15 more feet to get right here.
Okay, understood.
Yes. I
Ending
got
your
35
turn,
feet.
Williard, brings us to Deacon. 2 combatants remain.
I
Hello,
kind
sir.
of want to save this guy's life from being mauled, so I will just take a quick shot at this guy's back in front of the wolf. But I am
As I
very.
come
Okay,
up
which-
behind him. You're about to get
Which
mauled.
target are you aiming at?
I'm going
Your
to
blunt arrows.
determinedly fire a blunt arrow at the spine, non-lethally, of the guy in front of the wolf.
Okay. I'm non-lethally trying to hit him in the eyeball.
In the spine.
I'm just joking. All right, roll an attack.
He's still alive if he can't walk.
Yeah.
True.
Great, 26 to hit.
Why did you have advantage out of curiosity?
Because I was determined to do it.
I think you used your. Oh,
But I had an hour and a half, so I
You're
did
right,
short
you're right.
rest.
Okay, 26
wow,
hits.
yeah, there you
Roll
go.
damage.
Yay for being a human, I'm basic.
Yay! You're so determined,
Human
though.
determination.
It's impressive how determined you are.
Yeah.
So determined that I rolled 15.
Damn, that's rolls, man. It's really good. Yeah, it's nearly fucking max. Okay, 15. How do you take him out?
Again, just I take a quick shot, seeing that there's a wolf. I'm like, holy shit, this is a wolf! And I hit this guy in a panic, and I just nail him in like the top of like where the spine meets the neck, and he just like crumples.
And he holds onto his side and takes an aim. And he's like, "Oh, fuck, guys, quit!" And he throws the blade or his thing in the sand, and he just kind of collapses down in pain.
The well-known least lethal part to hit someone.
I was like, if you're crippled, then at least you have an easy life.
Yeah, yep. He's grunting in pain on the ground, clutching his back. Really leaving 1 poor sap remaining. And also, actually, are you moving at all?
And
Deacon?
then just bonus action, let's just start drawing the dagger, and then I'll walk towards him, and then just end
The
my turn
wooden
with this guy
dagger?
surrounded. Yeah, the wooden dagger.
The stick.
The stick. You pull a stick out, and it's now Calx's turn.
How's he looking?
Not great. Not happy.
Hurt,
Very hurt.
disarmed, not having
he
a good
doesn't
I'm
even
just
have a weapon.
wondering-
Doesn't even have a
Disarmed,
weapon.
there's a
this last
wild
guy.
freaking animal, and he's surrounded.
Oh no, look out! And Calx will put a hand over the gemstone in his staff, and from it 3 purple crystal shards, and I'm going to magic missile. And, like, they're gonna whirl around as if he could dodge them, and then just boop.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll damage like you need it.
Yep.
Hey, that gemstone's not wooden.
Wait a minute, that's real? You could. Oh my gosh, that's so much.
10 points of damage.
These darts emit and lash out in force and smash into him. He gets forced off his feet and hits the pillar behind him, and then he just kind of falls face down into the sand.
I'll immediately start dying on him.
Yeah, you spare the dying on him. Medics run out. They check all the combatants that are unconscious, and nobody's determined dead. And there's cheers going on the whole time after it's all been confirmed. The mayor steps out and says, "We have ourselves a winner! The Travelers!" And the crowd's going wild. And he says, "What a great fight, and we have such a skill set from this new entry. Well done, you all. Well done. We will see you in an hour for our grand finale. The Travelers versus the Wyvern Riders." And this, and you see, actually, everybody make a perception check for me.
Does passive perception
I
matter
see
in
a
this?
star apple.
Ooh,
19.
23.
It's good.
18.
Okay. Let's see here. We got, we'll say Marcellus, Williard, and Deacon. You notice inside the entryway to where the other team had came through, you can see another group of individuals, 6 by your count. You only guess there are the other team that you are to face here soon. But there's one individual that is catching your eye in this moment. You see this well-built individual, just fucking ripped, and he's shirtless, he's covered in tattoos, and he's staring directly at Calx.
Well, I guess I'm not the only one who wants to kick his ass for renting out all the rooms.
And as the crowd's beginning to die down and you're all told to disperse, you hear and you watch that individual call out, "Hey, lizard man!
Hey.
The name's Amir. You're next."
Oh, fuck.
But nonetheless, you are all exit the arena, and the crowd noise is dispersing ever so slightly as you're brought back into your tent, where you can all take a short rest before your championship tournament. You're one fight away.
I'll channel
One
my
fight away
divinity
from the champion.
so that I can regain my spell slot that I used, and then
You
I'll
may
get
do so.
my channel divinity back after the rest.
There you go. Okay. It is currently 9:15 here in the East Coast. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. We can do this next championship fight, or we can hold it off till 2 weeks from now. I'm good with either.
I mean,
Wait, now.
I
got
have
time.
had so many meds that I am good to go.
Everybody else, I don't want to push over people's time more than they need
Okay.
to. Don't feel like you have to say yes.
I'll play T character. Wait, no, I didn't get a
I
reaction.
vote
out
for
of
an
it. I tried.
8-hour session.
I say we just
That's
go
not
till 2 a.m.
combat.
Not gonna happen.
Wombat!
All right, everybody good?
All right, Lila, from now on, you can only turn into a wombat.
Okay.
That way, whenever we fight, we can just say Mortal Wombat.
Don't give her good ideas like that.
Okay. So that being said, we will move things along pretty quickly so we can get this going. Anything else you'd like to say to each other, or anything else you'd like to do during your short rest? You have an hour
Yes.
before
Yes.
this next
You
fight.
can turn into a fucking wolf?
Willard,
There's a couple of things, yes.
Holy shit.
Honestly, the one thing I'm actually most excited for is to show you guys is this, and then I spawn I summon my wildfire spirit,
I just
Oh, man.
immediately like shrug away, like in fear of this thing.
which immediately
Something you
bursts my
want.
hair into fire and my little and on my
There you
shoulder.
go. We got there. You watch as she says this. Appearing at her side,
where-
you see spawning forth a small little fox made almost entirely of flame.
That is fucking terrifying. Fuck. Jesus.
And it's legit
Almighty.
flame, like it's warm. You have like a little mini campfire. It's not burning anything, thankfully. But it's a real tangible fiery fox.
That is terrifying, and I've never seen anything like it.
How is that terrifying? It's a fox.
You've literally just conjured fire from nothing.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I
I've
can do
seen the
that.
entire ship sunk by flames.
It's not such
I
big
just-
deal.
I just produce flame in hand.
I've never been somebody who could produce magic like that. That's just incredibly terrifying to me.
Oh, don't worry. Everything will be okay.
I will be happy to count you among my companions. Same thing with the disturbingly hungry lizard.
Willard,
Yeah.
I must say I'm disappointed in your performance in that last fight.
Oh.
Hey.
Instead of resting, you shall practice. Show me your forms.
I'll give him a couple poses, 1-2 poses with the my quarterstaff.
Is
Does this
that
suffice?
is that even a quarterstaff?
It's like
It's a bit smooth
Oh,
for.
here, I have one. I toss you my quarterstaff.
oh, it's much bigger.
It's like
okay. Well, don't take it too much to heart. You did good. I saw you knock out 2 of them at least.
Is this so? Did I just miss all of your amazing abilities?
Sir,
Well, I hit one in the
Marlis?
legs a lot, and he gave up eventually. So
He did do a good job. He was on their side while Amara was just wrecking completely everything that came near her. Willard was dashing around trying to keep her safe.
Well, very well then. Let's just stay near me in the next fight. I don't want to see you get too hurt.
I'm fine. Okay.
You haven't made
worried
it.
about that.
If you get killed, you'll go to hell for sure.
If you guys don't mind, by the way, I will be right back before this next match begins.
Oh, did you need help? Can I come
No,
with
I
you?
was gonna go place bets.
Oh. Never mind.
That's not a bad idea. All right.
We need
Go
every
with-
coin we can get.
Yep. That's why we're here. All right.
DM,
Let's place bets.
Yes.
Yeah.
can I place bets on on our team? There seems to be
You
some
take a look
shady person around.
You take a look around looking for people. There's no like official stance for that to do so. However, you have plenty of time as you wander back onto the festival and you kind of take a look towards that tent where all the games were happening, where like the gambling and the dragon chest and stuff like that was on that list previously. You do see there seems to be a corner. It's no official means, and it's not necessarily illegal, of people that are placing wagers on the upcoming championship fight.
Well, I plan on putting at least 3 gold on this. It's pretty much everything I have left.
Aren't you one of the both of you? Aren't you like you're one of those traveler people, the newcomers, and who just won that last fight? They say.
Yeah, we heard that the person we're going against is quite intimidating, so we wanted to see if we can make some money if we somehow pull this off.
Did you see that big muscly guy? There's no way. So?
Basically, looks like he could take all of us by himself.
What are you getting at? We're not dealing and throwing fights here. Gambling's legal in this country, but if you try to rig in any way, I'm not going to prison.
No, I would bet on myself. Do you think I could
Bet on
lose?
yourself. You realize that you're up against the Wyvern Riders, the 3-time champions.
Well, it only takes one time to lose. Sure, I should know.
Amir is like famous in this town. His little magician kid, equally so.
His magician kid lost from what I heard.
Yeah, it's like little brother or something. Yeah, they're like celebrities here. You don't beat the Wyvern Riders.
So is there no bets currently going on, or is if
No,
you don't
can
want
bet
our
for
money?
yourself. Yeah, I'll gladly take your money. We have you. We have you on a 3-1 win.
Shoving
there's no
money
way you're
into
going to
his
win.
hands. Oh, okay. That's good odds.
Yeah, that sounds.
Four gold, 7 silver pieces.
Okay.
I'm gonna
4
slide in
gold, 7 silver.
5 gold, even though I said 3 originally.
It's 3-1 odds. This particular bet. Yeah, they'll take your money. All right, you're gonna get beat and lose all your money, and no refunds. He says.
Yeah, we got a good gig coming, even if we lose, as long as it's not our life, right, Willard?
Well, it's against the rules to lose your life. That would disqualify the Wyvern Riders, and they're not about losing, so you at least will be good there.
See, nothing to lose.
You're about to say if you die, you're disqualified, so don't you?
Yeah, if you die, yeah,
too.
you don't get
We
your
die,
money. No
the
refunds
money's
there.
not our problem, so it's not anything we need to worry about. We?
I think.
Well, nice job kicking the Caracuse asses. Though they didn't seem like they were that much of a threat.
Oh, they tried calling foul right at the start. I'm guessing that's how they won the first round.
Yeah, I don't know why they would. I mean, the Wyvern Riders have a magician.
They're probably just trying to make an easy win and then leave.
Maybe. But either
Second
way,
place.
thanks for the
Thank
money.
We'll be back.
All right. You head back up, meet with the rest of your group. Anything else for the rest of you guys?
I start training.
Can you? Is it only you can prepare different spells on a long rest, or?
Long rest, yep. Mhm.
Okay.
You don't. Same with your spell slots. You don't get your spell slots back till long rest too. So you're down 1 spell slot
Okay, gotcha.
from Ice Knife. Okay. Without further ado, you. Why is this here? I don't know why. Williard has a pink dot next
Marcellus,
to
you
his
see
little
me, like looking like I'm training, but I You can tell that I have pretty much no idea what I'm doing with this thing.
We'll fix you. It might take a while. We'll fix you though.
I drop
I
it one
did
time
fix-
and catch it with my foot and kick it back up and catch it, but like it was a mistake clearly.
I did fix your thing in your character sheet, by the way, Nate. So that should be working as intended now.
Well,
Okay.
Cool.
bring them on.
After the hour has passed, you are all let back into the arena. I'm going to throw up the line. You guys can do the same thing you did before. Place yourself anywhere behind that line, please.
All right, I'm gonna just go here.
And I will bring out the Wyvern Riders. Oops. Let's see here. They're all right here.
I will actually figure out where would you guys like the archer to be located. I will ask before we go in here.
At range.
Hey, that's the same guy from the last
Point
fight.
blank. How did he get
One of the
here?
brothers is traded.
Revenge.
Zachary, would you like me to back you up this time around? You didn't seem to get too much of a chance to do stuff after the first attack. Got it. Good conversation. I will back you up.
Yeah, that's actually a good question. Zachary, if you'd like, you can assume it depends on if you want to cast spells or whatnot, but you can assume any of your wild shape forms before the combat too. And also, because you summoned your wild fire spirit before the hour is up, since it's an hour duration, you actually still have that. So let me bring an icon for that.
3, 4 on one side, and me, you, and the spirit on this side. Sounds like good odds.
Oh wait, so technically I only have one more use of wild shape, right?
No, because you completed your short rest, so those all came back to you. But the
Oh.
wildfire spirit is not gone because an hour hasn't passed yet. So you still got like 15 minutes or so.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So in the meantime, we're just going to go ahead and conjure one of these here. Oh, it's super tiny.
Oh, it's so small.
Tell me, you can just ping where you would
Cutest.
like to place that to.
Oh,
It's basically us three on the side, it looks like, so.
honestly, right there's fine.
Oh, okay. That works. All right. Let me
And
just
it's
double
made
check.
of
How
fire.
much...
It's just fire.
Mhm.
Pretty flaming wolf, which I'm
Firefox?
kind of jealous of. Yeah, Firefox, the old Firefox.
Okay.
I'm calling it Mozzie.
Excuse you?
Oof. Oof.
So remember, so how this thing works is it always goes right after you in initiative, and it will take the dodge action on its turn unless during your turn you use your bonus action to give it a command like attack or something, and you have all the stat block information within the ability itself. But I need to double check how much HP does it have? 5 plus 5 times your druid level, so it's 15 health.
It's not bad.
Which I will track for you. I'll get a better system for this later on, but at least we have something temporarily. Okay, everybody good where you want to start for the next round of hostilities?
Yep.
Oh, I just realized
Sure.
I need to back them up one more. They're technically too close. Actually, no, wait. 1, 2, 3. No, that was right. They're good.
Let them get right in our face.
Oh, wait. No, I'm stupid.
I feel
I'm
strangely
bad.
surrounded.
back.
Just out of curiosity, before we start, do I recognize his little brother, whoever it was that was?
The little brother is not here, but the individual who is right here, I ping him, is the ripped individual who is looking still directly at Calx, past the lot of you, and he is got his
Protect
nose.
the
Oh, that's why you're
lizard.
hiding behind us. Oh yeah.
I think I beat his little brother.
I think you did too, if I remember what we saw that little performance.
Now going to beat him.
Good luck.
You said I should
Okay.
have a character sheet of my spirit?
It's actually in the ability on your character sheet.
Oh, okay.
You may need to pull it out, but if you mouse over the wildfire spirit, it'll give you a little pop-up with the stuff. You might have to roll it manually. I'll get that fixed later on. I'm still working on
Yeah,
how
I have
I'm
to
going
roll manually.
Yeah, but in the meantime, you got that going for you. In any case, we are good to roll initiative. Same thing as before. And will
Okay,
get-
I have rolled 2 initiatives, and both of them have been less than 10. Please.
Well, welcome to D&D.
Welcome to
Enjoy
Dungeons
your
and
stay.
Dragons.
You know what?
Fuck. A
I'll
7
take
again.
it. It's higher than 10. I win.
I've decided this is just the initiative I like to move on. Shall be no faster.
Oh my god. Some of them rolled the same shit. Okay, cool. What? Really? All right. Interesting. Okay. As battle
I
kicks off
don't
once
remember
again. Sorry, go ahead. So say something. Oh, never mind. You're
I
all first of all.
don't remember rolling, but it says I rolled.
Let me see here. Check the chat. I have to go through Amantia initiative rolls. Oh, it shows that you rolled. So he's got a 15.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
The game's helping you out. In any case, the mayor introduces the 2 teams. First, the 3-peat champions, the Wyvern Riders. They all approach in. You can see they all got matching tabards that all have a crude symbol of what you'd guess would be a wyvern on them. All matching team colors. They're all really into this. Their crowd is going wild. You can tell they're fan favorites, and they're just kind of relishing a little bit in the applause. Eventually, the mayor introduces the winners of their previous fight, you, the travelers, and as you enter into the arena, you're met with a lot less applause. You can tell that the audience thinks that you're probably not going to win this fight. In any case, the mayor, before things get going, he removes himself from the center pillar and goes and takes his seat on the lower ends of the stands and says, "Both teams, remember that this year's championship for this tournament holds a significant prize. That from our great dear sponsor, Dandy's Wheels. Dandy's Wheels, fantastic top-of-the-line carts. And you all may be a winner of one. All you have to do is defeat the other team. Remember, no killing. Begin!" And there's cheers, and you've all rolled, and we begin. The first to act with a very impressive roll is the Wyvern Riders wizard sitting in the back. Let's see what he's got. First of all, the ripped individual you know as Amir looks towards him and he says, "The lizard one's mine. You leave him alone." The wizard just kind of nods and holds out a spell, or holds out hands for a spell and unleashes. And let's see here. He is going to he shoots out 3 rays of fire. One at each Marcellus, Amantia, and Williard. Let's see how he fares. Against Marcellus, that is going to be, not great. A 13 to hit.
Not even close.
Okay. Against Amantia, that's a 15 to hit. And that is total fire damage of 6 points of fire damage right out the gate. Williard, he rolls a 16 against you.
Doesn't miss.
All right, you just barely dodge out of the way as well as the 3 ways go wide. He then holds his ground, unmoving. Next in the order is Amir. And he is going to use a key point to use Step of the Wind, increasing his movement speed. And he's going to run all the way back here and get right next to Calx.
Ah, shit.
And then he's going to go in for a singular powerful punch on you.
Wait, no.
And he rolls a 17 to hit.
Ow.
8 points damage.
Ow.
like the wind, he runs past your group and just impacts into your abdomen with this meaty punch. I told you, lizard. I'm gonna get you first. He repeats, ending his turn and bringing us to Zacharias' turn.
Calix, do you need help?
Yes.
I think he's throwing up blood. You might want to help him.
Okay.
I'll take care of this side.
Just out of curiosity, can I actually communicate with my fire spirit with me wild shaped?
I
think so.
I mean, you can give a
So-
command, so you can like telepathically.
Bearer of bad
I know.
news. I don't know if you can actually do both. I think you give up a wild shape in order to summon both.
Do you?
Yeah, I mean, she used her wild shape before she short rested, so she has her wild shapes back. Let's see, summon wildfire
Does it
spirit.
cancel it out?
What are you trying to do? Sorry.
I was gonna try to wild shape.
Yeah, no, it doesn't cancel your wildfire spirit out now. It's not concentration.
Okay, and I can communicate. I can't communicate.
I'm looking that up now. So you can communicate with you command it. That's not telepathically. However, you're both fucking animals. You probably have the ability to do so. I'm not going to penalize your class for it. That just seems kind of silly. You still got to
Okay.
use your bonus action to give a command, but yes,
It understands
Yeah,
you on a primordial level.
that's also true.
Yeah, I will do that. I will wild shape back into a wolf again.
Okay, back into a wolf you go. Fancy tricks. Gonna make you a wolf, wolf, wolf. Wild shape. All right, you're a wolf now.
Okay, and I will command my fire spirit to go right next. I can't move him. Right next to Kelix.
Yeah. Yep. Just ping it, and I'll move it for you.
Right there works.
Boop, boop, boop. All right.
And then I will command her to. Sorry, trying to get the thing up. It's lots of things.
Welcome to being a spellcaster. You were a
there we go.
barbarian last campaign, and it was real easy, wasn't it?
yeah, it was. Oh, I apologize. Actually, I should. Never mind. Fiery spirit's gonna go right there.
Boop, boop, boop.
There, and then I'm gonna command it to do fiery teleportation, and bring Calix with her.
Oh shit. Okay. I gotta remember how that. Can you read off that ability to me? 'Cause
The
that's
spirit
new
and
shit for
each
me.
willing creature of your choice within 5 feet of its teleportation up to 15 feet to an
Mhm.
occupied can teleport up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
Yep.
Then
see
each
that, okay.
creature within 5 feet of that space, the spirit left must succeed on a dexterity saving throw against your spell save DC, or take
fire
1d6 plus proficiency bonus
Proficiency
fire
bonus.
damage.
Yep. It's a cool fucking ability. All right, where is it teleporting? And Calix, are you
It's-
letting it teleport you?
Yeah.
You said, and it's up to 15 feet, right?
Yep. So 15
Yeah.
feet of where your wild companion is currently at.
Not very far, but we can. Wait, Calix, can you fly?
Do I, do I look like
It's
I
a
can
fair
fly?
answer the question.
No.
Okay, did it fly?
All right. Go ahead and ping where you'd like to move.
Right. Oh god.
It's good to just get it out in the open right away. though.
Oh, right there works.
All right. Suddenly, there's a flash and a swirl of flame, and suddenly you see as Kelx and Zacharia's companion are 15 feet in a displaced from where they were before, and you see that that Amir needs to make a dex save and rolls a 15. What's your spell save DC?
14.
So that does succeed. Does it take half damage or nothing? Let's find out.
It must succeed or take that much damage, so I guess I'm
So
guessing
nothing.
it makes nothing.
Unfortunately, though, it does dodge out of the way of the flame. It doesn't take any damage, though.
Okay,
He
well,
says, "Nice trick, and it's not gonna save you."
okay. Then I'm gonna go do my movement speed, movement in front of Oh god, I can't move. There we go. In front of Calix.
Okay. Keep in mind, I'll let you do it for this time because it's a new class, whatever. You do need to make all your movements before your Wild Spirit does in the future. But other than that, you're fine.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Like, I'll let it go for this time because, again, new class. Moving right along, that's going to end your go and bring us to... Come on. There we go. Amantia's go.
Yeah, I rolled another stellar
I'm right there with you.
initiative.
Man,
Yeah,
welcome.
I guess so, huh?
Welcome to the Low Roller Club, man. Well, I guess I should say we're joining the Low Roller Club now.
Okay, what are you doing, Amantia?
I don't want to hear anything from Bryce. He's rolled
Shit,
4
oh, yes.
20s and 4 nat ones.
Rage.
Okay, you go into another rage. You do have a use.
It-
So you scream forth one. Scream forth once again, sorry. And that's your bonus action. What else would you like to do?
Oh. Eeny, meeny, miny, he's the closest. Oh, that's 10 feet too. I'm literally just gonna turn around and smack him from where I'm standing.
Yeah, you can. Go ahead and make your attack. Roth. The 16, and then it rolled over to
Back
a
to the
3.
abyss I go.
I will spend my inspiration to
Oh,
help
shit.
her strike true. Like
Oh,
she's like
shit.
swinging the pole arm at him, and he's like dodging, and I'll just nudge the pole arm a little bit with my shield.
Okay. Go ahead and make another attack. Make another attack, Amantia.
Hurry, don't do it. We don't get inspiration in this game like we do the other one, I think.
Nice.
Oh, that's way better. Hell yeah, 22. So you're about to miss, and Marcellus corrects you just in the nick of time, and your wooden glaive makes contact. Go ahead and roll damage against Amir, the monk.
Wah, wah, wah. Maximum damage.
That's brutal. That is brutal. Amir is looking raw.
God damn. Barbarian angry.
Imagine he's just staring at Bryce's character, and as he's doing that,
Yes.
he just meets a face full of like fucking wood.
It's like
Takes it, and you can see
Whop. Oh man.
there's already a massive red mark as you hit him right across the face. And his gaze is no longer on Kelks. He's looking towards you, and he says, "Never mind. You're next." He's
Wait,
looking
how many
hurt,
times
though.
can we get him to say you're
That
next?
was a brief.
You're next.
That was an amazing use of inspiration.
Yes, it was.
I'll like look
Wow.
I'll look over and just say, a slight correction for a slight problem.
Beautiful. Well fucking played. Okay. Does that end your go, Amantia?
I think there was a yes in that.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on, we bring us to Deacon's turn, who is strategically placed in the back of the pack again.
This guy hasn't done anything yet. Doom. I'm gonna fire at the very bearded person that's at the front.
Sure, yeah.
And I don't think he's gone yet, has he, sir?
He has not.
So this is going to be with advantage. And I feel like he's still humanoid, so
He is. How long does the favorite enemy last, though?
I will reapply it here if it has. I think it's only a minute with the new features, but I have
It
2
is.
uses, so I will reapply
So you can
it.
use it again. Yep.
Does 17 hit him?
17 hits easily. Let me double check, actually. Yes, it does. Yep, easy.
For a grand total of, hold on, please. I'm going to re-roll that too.
Using the piercer feat.
Very good. So that'll be a grand total of 10 damage on him.
Nice. The arrow lops forth, it hits him right in the shoulder, and he almost drops his weapon. He's also looking very hurt.
Seeing the situation over and seeing they kind of left Calx a little open here, I'm going to use my entire movement to block off Calx from being hit here.
Okay, sure. Understood. Ending your go, Deacon?
That's gonna be it for me.
Beautiful. Williard.
Okay, here's a question I'm going to ask one time. Hopefully, this entire campaign, I'll remember the answer that you give me right now. If I move and hold my action to attack, can I then use Flurry of Blows on that attack action? No, because I don't have a bonus action at that point.
Correct. You can only hold an action. You can't hold both.
Okay.
Fun fact: you can't use your reaction if you hold your action as well.
Right. Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to look at this guy who looks real. Does he look like real messed up? Does he look like on death's door?
I wouldn't say death's door, but close. Like, of all of his companions, he had a big chunky set of hit points in comparison, and just lost a lot of it from one hit.
Okay, Williard's going to take one step towards his direction and then immediately turn around and say, nope, Wiley, you know the rules, and walk back over to the other side of this pillar.
Okay.
And then I will use my... One sec, what's a bonus action here? Oh, that's for my bonus action as well. Okay, so then I will just go ahead and use my action to take the dodge action.
Okay,
and I'll
cool.
wait it out here.
Understood. Ending your go brings us to Marcellus' turn.
All right. Poor Bryce.
This
I'm
is
going
fine.
to healing word.
Okay. Heal that word.
You just got whacked real hard.
I don't have a lot of health.
10 different buttons, and you heal 7 health. Or 9 health.
Actually,
sorry.
it's 9 health, yeah.
9 health. Can't do math in my head apparently that quick.
I'm feeling great.
Yeah.
I think that puts it back to full, doesn't it?
Yeah. I don't have a lot of health.
I'm gonna go over to him and I'm going to grab onto his arm. I'm gonna grapple.
Interesting. Okay, go ahead and make your athletics check. This guy is going to... He's going to contest you with his acrobatics roll, because he's more acrobatic than he is. That's not great.
It's not too good. 13.
Doesn't matter. He rolled an 8, despite a high acrobatics mod. Yeah, you successfully grapple Amir. All right, you have him grappled. Let me give him the status effect icon for grappling. All right, anything else for you?
I'll just look at him and say, I am your opponent. And that will do it.
All right. Interesting. He's looking as frustrated as the word allows descriptively. Ending your go will bring us to... So, Calx, I would like for you to, for tiebreaker initiative, roll just a flat d20 for me, please.
Oh boy. Flat d20 is my specialty.
Isn't it all?
17.
Okay. 17. Then, in that case, you are next.
Do the fancy magic.
No, he, my opponent.
And going to just 3 magic missiles at him.
Okay. Roll damage. He's being held down by Marcellus, and next thing you know, you conjure the 3 magical bolts of force that impact simultaneously.
For 11 points of damage.
Freaking good.
As these darts impact all at the same time, you feel Marcellus, Amir's body go limp in your arms. And you swear you hear from the audience, Amir, no!
Your bloodline is weak.
I have keen hearing. Is that correct that they actually said that?
Yeah. You hear that, and you're like, and you pinpoint it, and you see that little magician kid. And he's like crying. He's crying so bad.
I almost feel bad. Should I feel bad?
No.
All right, Amir is out of the fight.
Thank you. And now to the safest point.
Beautiful.
That's my turn.
All right. Ending your
Protect the
turn
wizard.
brings us to this individual. He's going to sidestep over here a little bit. He's also got a bow and is looking towards you, Deacon, the archer of his opponent's team. And he's been watching the battle happen, and he's been kind of waiting to pick his target. He's being calculated. Finding you as you move closer to the pack, he's going to draw his arrow and loosen it in your direction.
Man, wouldn't that suck if I just got hit now trying to come to save you instead of hiding on the outskirts?
I hope so. Well, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Does a 21 hit you?
Oh, hell yeah. You think I'm a tank?
You take 8
Level
points
2,
damage
baby.
from a rounded.
How
hit
much
arrow.
points?
8.
Okay, I thought you said 18, and I got
No.
very concerned.
Nope, just 8.
A very strong
The
crossbow.
ballista.
Yeah, that ends his go.
Oh, why is it my ribs? Why is it always my ribs?
It's going to bring us to this bearded individual over here who can't quite get to who he wanted to, which was Amantia, so he's going to stop and settle for you, Willard. He's going to make an attack against you with a big old club.
Disadvantage.
With disadvantage, that is correct. Thank you for the reminder.
Because Nate was muted and unable to remind you.
Would have been a natural 20. Instead, it's a 14.
Ooh, no good.
All right, you do not. Yeah, he misses.
And yeah, I was muted.
you-
I said, "You seem to have gotten shot again, Deacon."
Why, Willie? Why?
He swings, and you dodge out of the way nimbly, and his club impacts in a stone pillar, and it kind of wrings his hands a little bit. He's looking pretty frustrated. Ending his go brings us to this guy's turn, who is going to move up here as well. And now flanking you is going to try the same shit, although he only has a little sword in his hand. He has disadvantage as well, but a +2. For a... Ooh, still 16.
Misses.
Still misses, okay. He tries to get to the flank view and thrust with his little wooden sword, but you dodge out of that, no problem.
Oh, no.
Finally bringing us to this guy, who's going to move in right here. And he's going to throw a wooden javelin at Amantia. And Amantia against you. Ooh, that's really good. 21 to hit. For 3 points of damage. Reduced to, 1 point of damage. How embarrassing.
Yeah, tanks.
What a loser this guy is. All right,
I'm taking notes, Bryce. Remember that.
top of the order is the wizard's turn. He says, "Hey, I can cast that too." And he holds up a hand, and 3 bolts appear, similar to what Calx just conjured. And he's going to launch all 3 of them at you, Calx.
Oh.
Knock him out. Knock him out.
Take out the wizard.
For
Take
12
out the
points of
wizard.
force damage.
Ooh.
Is it enough?
Oh.
Ow.
No.
He's not down.
So
He would have been if he wouldn't get healed.
So close.
Ow.
Zachria, your turn.
Okay.
think
And just because I read a little bit more into it, apparently my fire spirit doesn't go until after I go.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Is you take your
yeah.
full turn and then your thing goes. You just need to make sure you
Gotcha.
use your bonus action on your turn to give it a command, or it only
Yes.
dodges.
Got that now. So now I will go and go right here.
Okay, sure.
to attack this guy.
Sure, go for it.
As
a wolf.
And I get an advantage on this because of pack tactics.
That is true. You do. Come here, little puppy, he says.
9 to hit.
And he, taunting you, dodges out of the way with your advantage. You do not find purchase into him.
Okay, that's fine. I will now use my bonus action to call over my fire spirit. To go right here.
Okay. And on its turn, it does so. How much movement does it have? I think a lot. 25.
It has 30.
Yep. So it gets there, no problem. And what is the?
It will do another fiery teleportation, but with me and Willard.
Oh, okay. And where does it teleport you to?
If Willard's okay with that.
Where are we going?
Back towards our friends. Up, either way. Let's see here. We can.
Sorry, I was in my character sheet. I didn't see where we were at. Okay.
We can go up, or we can go down. Probably up. You cool with that?
I'm here to fight.
Well, okay, fine. If you want to be right in the middle of these two, I guess that's your choice. You're only going like 10 feet away from them, so like.
Well, to be fair, you guys can't communicate right now, so he's basically he's denying the teleportation. So where are you teleporting?
Okay, well I'm teleporting myself out of here then. Fuck you.
All right. Where are you going?
I am going just above, like right there.
5, 10, 15. Yep.
All the sinning.
So much sinning. Stand by.
I'm a wolf. You can hear me.
He's swearing in wolf.
Okay, I would like. So the two
tell the
combatants
person
make
raging they
dexterity
can't
saving
curse.
throws, and so does Williard.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm not going.
All right, I'll go for
Willard,
now.
careful, it explodes.
Oh, natural 20. So
Nice.
20 on the save.
Question
Alrighty.
is it a save or half?
Nope.
save is full.
Right, the bearded guy gets a 13. The one below him gets a 19. So the
First
bearded
one
guy
fails.
takes the damage. 1d6 plus 2.
Beard guy's
Fire
the one I
damage.
shot, right?
You take 0 damage, by the way.
Flame damage.
Williard.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's save or nothing. The fire guy is already hurt, by the way.
3.
He takes 3 points of damage. And he's like that close. He's like patting fire out of his beard. He's like, "Oh, you can't kill me. It's against the rules." He's freaking out. That ends your turn and your spirit's turn, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Bring us to Amantia's go. I think you're muted.
Mr. Beard.
Oh, there it goes. Never mind. Just delay it again.
I'm not muted. It's literally something weird's just happening.
No weird. No worries. Okay, so you move 5 feet over and you're going for Mr. Beard. Hit him with that glaive. Glaive.
Just
That's
going
11.
shenanigans and the whole thing. Fuck it, I'm gonna inspire myself.
No, not the inspiration.
Bring it. Let me mark that off of you. There we go.
Determination, not inspiration.
The world.
Inspiration.
I lost that in the battle.
Ooh.
11.
These dice
With
just don't like
13.
me.
But his AC was 12, so it still works.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Oh. Oh.
That's,
Ow.
that's almost enough damage to insta-kill him. 2 points away.
Our
How do you
combined
knock him
efforts.
unconscious
Wait, that
to the
would've-
brink of his life?
That would have disqualified us.
That was a beefy hit. How do you knock him unconscious? He's not.
I already
You
shot
gotta
this man
remember
in the
rage.
fucking
She's
throat.
like in a weird. She just
Barbarian rage.
goes, "What it? Duck." I missed that.
Okay.
She wasn't paying attention. She
Alrighty.
just goes, "But duck." I imagine like a baseball.
Yeah, you just hit him, and you fear for just a second that his neck snap from the hit, like, broke his neck, and you're like, oh. And as he collapses to the ground, you're like, oh shit, I think I just disqualified us. And he just kind of looks up towards you and he says, fuck you. And he doesn't die, but he falls unconscious.
Phoebe, let's be very real. She is raging. Do you really think her first thought is, "Oh no, I disqualified us"?
That's fair. Yeah, you're probably laughing
Oh,
at the fact that
no.
you nearly killed this man. That's fair. That's a good point. That's a good point. In either case, he is out. All right. Anything else for you? You still have 25 feet of movement left.
Oh yeah, she's gonna a wee bit closer to this one here.
All right, perfect. The brother of the Karakus, as we've pointed out. All right. Ending Amantia's go brings us to Deacon's go.
All right.
You can see that Archer is still like, he's knocked another arrow and he's still looking at you.
Just let out a sigh. And I go to aim once again, that kind of weird pulse of energy as I fire the arrow, as I Zephyr Strike again without meaning to.
Okay, sure. Busting through those spell slots.
Right, I can't just cast a spell. I actually have to do the weapon with advantage. Sorry. For a 20 to hit.
20 does hit.
And this is, of course, on the other archer, if I didn't specify that.
I had a feeling.
For a grand total of 21 damage to the archer who
Your
just
damage
pegged me.
rolls are on fucking point, Brian. That's impressive.
21 at level 2. Oh my god.
Who do you think you are to shoot me? You know a real bolt hurts more?
Is he dead?
Yeah, he has went from full health, 15 HP to unconscious. How do you knock the archer out?
He hits me in my ribs that are already sore for multiple reasons. So I just return with a quick shot and I just nail him in the forehead and just right in the temple. Just
He drops his bow for a moment. You can see he's like dazed and he's like looking upwards. And it takes him like a good 3 seconds before he collapses unconscious.
it's like, that's how you aim for a weak point. All right, and you know, Willard, you look like you're doing okay. I'm just gonna move over here.
Impressive shot.
Yeah.
Damn. Fucking Zephyr Strike. You rolled max damage on both your d8s. That's crazy. All right, anyways, moving right along from Deacon's turn, it's going to bring us to Williard's turn.
Okay. And this dude's looking real messed up, right?
Actually, this guy's fine. He
guy's fine?
saved his he saved his flamey dodge from the spirit.
Okay. Then I'm going to give him a schmack.
All right.
Where'd my character sheet go? There it is.
The Wyvern Riders are getting fucking obliterated right now. They're half of their members down
I mean,
to your 0.
barely 0.
Are we having fun yet, mate? 14?
14 does hit.
Nice. All right. I will go ahead and this is, how do I think I should just do this for versatile. I think that's the only way to do it. Doesn't add my modifier though, which is 5.
So 9
points of
okay.
damage.
I'll try to fix that too.
It's just because, oh wait. I'm just gonna roll this just to see if this works. Okay, that's how to do it. Got it.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead and use a key point and go ahead and give him 2 right-hand hooks to the kidneys.
Okay. Remember, you can also just for free do a bonus action offhand strike too.
Correct.
You don't have to. Key points only for 2 extras, but yeah, go for it. 2 unarmed strikes.
And so I'll do attack for a 10 and a 12.
12 just hits.
So my 12
10 will
hits,
miss.
and then if this was done properly, I added this for the first time for 6 points of damage. I do get to add my modifier, right?
Yes, you do. Yep.
Okay, cool.
So
six
16 points of
more-
damage total.
Yeah.
How do you bring him down? He also hit
Excellent.
50 HP, so you got him. You got him by 1.
Yeah, so I smack him in the knee, and he drops down to where I can actually reach his kidneys for punches, and I give him 1, 2, and the last one just collapses, and he's laying on the ground, and I just kind of give up.
He's like spitting a little bit of blood, and he grabs onto probably his legs, because that's what you tripped him up with first. He's like, okay, yeah, I give. He throws his weapon to the side.
All right, then if he is out of combat, 15, 20, 25. Just gonna rush over here.
Yeah, absolutely. He had the movement. The wizard's
right
like,
up in
oh
his
shit.
face. Yeah,
Can we work something out?
you can give up.
I have money. Give up.
You want to throw up
All right.
blood like that guy?
Marcellus.
All right.
I have money.
I have money.
3 gold. Come on.
Not on me. Just surrender.
I'm gonna come over to him, and kind of like last time, he's still got a stick to hit us with, so I'm gonna take his weapon.
Okay.
Demoralizing.
Acrobatics check.
Worse than just killing the guy. Come on.
Just fucking ripping people's weapons out, yeah.
Oh, bullshit. 6.
Ooh, 18. He says, no, I saw what you did last fight, not me, he says. He says, screw you.
All right. And then this freaking guy back here with his always dying happening here. Might as well give him another healing word again.
Okay. Healing wording calcs, I suppose.
Please.
Just always dying.
How much HP are you at? I'm gonna speak. Ooh.
10.
Yeah, he needs it.
Jeez. Well, he's got it.
Again, you have brought me almost to max health.
Yep.
There's that blood I was missing.
impressive bonus action heals. All right. Yeah, all your wounds just keep healing up. And yeah, weirdly enough, though, Calx, you're a practitioner of magic. You've never seen anything like this in terms of magic before. All right. Ending Marcellus's turn will bring us to you, Calx. 2 combatants
Thank
remain:
you,
a wizard and a man with
wizard.
a bunch of wooden spears.
Wizard.
Wizard. Full circle, isn't it?
Goddamn.
Yep.
Going to look towards the other wizard. Actually, well, they're probably good at. They'd be good at that. So I'll look at the goon in front of Marcellus, hand to the temple, and I'm going to cast Mind Sliver.
Oh shit!
They need to make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence 7 through, you say? Ooh, 15, believe it or not.
Fuck. They succeed.
Oh,
So
man.
all they
You're
say is
giving me
just,
a headache, Mr. Wizard. He looks to you, Marcellus.
Yes.
I love how casual he is.
and that's it. Just everyone. It's just Calc staring angrily in their direction.
You're just staring at a guy. He doesn't even notice that you're casting it on him. He's just like, "Oh, my head hurts. I'm gonna beat your ass for trying to take my spear." He says, looking to Marcellus. All right. Ending your turn, Calx. Brings us to his turn, and he will unleash a spear strike against Marcellus.
Bring it.
That is going to be a 18 to hit.
My AC is 18.
Okay. You suffer 6 points of damage. But that's all he can do. He'll just move over here, I guess. And bring us to top of the order. It is the wizard's turn. He will. He's gonna clap his hands together and then push and then expand them towards you.
Oh,
What's that?
so just give me the gold.
He's not gonna. Yeah, he was gonna give you gold in the form of. Let me see. Actually, let me double check this. Make sure. Yep. Okay. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as a cone of flame washes over you.
Not bad at those, but it's a 16.
16 still saves. So you only take half
Evasion.
damage.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet. You take half of 13 points of fire damage, so 6.
I will take those 3 points. Oh, okay, 6 points if you say so.
Okay. 6 points of fire damage, and it's his turn. He's upset that you dodged most of his spell, and you're still standing at him. He's looking actually a little panicked now because he's not really a melee combatant. Ending his go brings us to Zakria's turn.
Okay, I go. Hold on. It's out of my way. That is not. Okay, I go for this guy down here.
Easily enough done. You got plenty of movement, and you also have pack tactics again.
Yes, I do, which means I'm going to attack him now. I'm gonna bite him.
All right, go for it.
22.
Yes.
Oh wait, shit! I rolled that wrong. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I rolled that wrong. I'm so used to quick attacking. Let me. Oh, should I just roll again or?
So used to critical hits, I understand.
We can
Yeah.
cross. It's 2d4 normally.
Yes.
So we just take the first 2. 1 and a 2 plus 2 is math. 5 points of damage. Yep, 5 points of damage.
I said 5 points of damage.
All right. The fuck, dog? That's my stick, he says, and then you bite him into his leg. All right.
And then I will use my bonus action on my Fox Spirit to perform Flame Seed.
What does that do?
Flame
What's
Speed.
new cool shit.
It's a ranged weapon attack. Your spell attack modifier to hit. Range 60 feet. One target you can see hit 1d6
You're right.
plus proficiency bonus.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay, who's the target?
The guy that we're the guy we're fighting down here.
This shit's so good. Okay. Yeah. Make it a ranged weapon attack.
Wildfire man.
Which would what did I roll for that?
That one actually, it's a.
Normal attack.
You're gonna add your
right?
spell attack bonus.
Yeah.
I need to get you.
The spell attack modifier, I think. So if you have a
Yeah.
spell attack,
If you have a +6 to roll, I will make you an item for your character sheet for spell attacks.
I
Next
appreciate
game.
that.
Make it easier for you.
So it's what do I roll?
A d20 plus 6.
Nice.
24.
Yep. Easily.
Oh. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't realize how powerful that was.
1d6 plus 2. Fire damage.
Oh shit.
Yes, that is 1d6 plus 2.
There you go.
8.
hell yeah.
That guy is unconscious door. Unconscious as door. I can't say death's door because you don't want to kill him, right?
Right.
Yeah, he's like fighting against you, like pushing like with you at the butt of his little wooden spear, and doesn't even see it coming as he just gets blasted by this bolt of fire from your spirit, and he falls to the ground for a moment before quickly pulling himself back up, and he's like, "Who the hell are you people?" All right. Ending your go and your fire spirit's go will bring us to Amantia's turn.
Try not to kill them.
Yeah,
Yeah, don't-
I know I have a
don't
feeling.
insta-kill him.
Like,
So close to victory, and then natural 20.
And then
critical hit kill.
decapitation.
Yeah. I'm just, with a stick.
How funny would that be? You're like this close to winning the card, and then
I'm almost hoping you missed, to be honest with you.
You know, at that point, there would be no winners either, because if it's the last person.
oh, the wizard's still alive. He can win this for the team.
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Auntie. What are you
Realizing my horrible mistake. I didn't realize shit. I'm just gonna try and headbutt the fuck out of him.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, make a it'd be strength plus proficiency. So just make any attack really. It'll be the same shit.
So probably same as glaive then.
Yeah, you can just roll glaive. The damage is just different, but you can roll a glaive attack.
Nice.
I really expected a
16.
nat 20.
16 is this guy's armor class. So for an unarmed strike is 1 plus your strength mod plus your rage damage. And how much is that then? Strength
Let's
is
see. My
3
strength is +3 and my rage is +2.
So 6
So
points
6?
damage. That's enough. How do you headbutt him to unconsciousness?
I just go night night.
And what's impressive is this guy was like the most armored of his compatriots, and you headbutt him in his helmet, and you're fine. You're raging. The pain doesn't care for you, but he is just like out like a light. He just collapses like a sack of potatoes into the sand, leaving one combatant left. The wizard's just like, seriously, I have like a lot of money, and my father's rich. Can you just surrender?
What?
Oh, I start walking towards him too.
Okay, you use 15 feet of movement, I think. So you move.
How much movement do I have?
You have 30 feet normally, so wait, where were you before? I think you were there. So 5, 10, 15. You have 15 left. So 3 squares.
15, so I'd have 15 left.
Mm-hmm.
And as I move, I just go, oi! Last one.
I was telling him I have a lot of money. My father's rich.
Yeah, he says he's got tons of coin.
Deacon, your turn.
I
Sorry.
don't give a shit about coin.
Sorry, but time is money.
Do like no coin is coin.
And as I say that, ignoring everyone else,
Money
I
is
do
money, yeah.
feel very determined to hit this guy for the final shot.
You've already used human determination this time.
No, but I had another hour between this match.
You already used this match, is what I'm saying.
No, I haven't used human determination. I Zephyr Strike.
did.
And then I had the first round. I had advantage because I attacked somebody I hadn't gone yet.
Hold on. Check the logs. Watch
Check
the
the logs.
replays.
I've only played twice.
I'm pretty sure you already used it.
I had the advantage on the first turn for acting on somebody who went after I did, so somebody who hadn't acted yet. And then I had Zephyr Strike the second turn, and then I had Human Determination from the first short rest. And then you said there's an hour between matches, so I short rested this time as well.
I'm checking the logs.
I'm okay with
I'm
this.
checking the feed.
Yeah, because he used it once during a game, and then used it during the fight, and then you're like, really? I thought you already used it, but we had rested.
And then I rested again between this
yeah.
match
And
and
then
during
we
the time I
rested.
bet.
Yeah.
It's up to you, boss.
No, you're good.
You get
I checked
6
the feed.
luck reroll.
You're right. Your
6
first
lucky
first
reroll
advantage
a
was
day.
because of he hadn't acted yet. So you're good. You're lucky.
I'm trying not to cheat, so if you say something, I will
No,
follow
you're
it.
good. You're good. I'm just never gonna give you a short rest again. It's fine.
Hey,
And we never play fighters again.
yeah.
24 to hit.
Hits.
If it makes you feel better, I don't have the extra D8 here.
How
That
do you get
bypasses
two
his
different
mage
color
armor.
dice when you roll your advantage and disadvantage?
It didn't do that for me. It was the same for me.
Let's see. Hold
Finally.
on. I'm gonna
Shame.
re-roll that one.
Oh yeah,
As you do.
that's a fair point. Piercer.
Hey, it's a 2. So that'll be a
That's
total
what
of
you get.
7 damage.
Yeah, he's fine.
I love you're making fun of him, even though we're gonna win. Like, very.
You make fun of me all
Don't
you
care.
want, DM.
My dad's really rich. Oh, he says.
I don't think there's anything else I can do as a bonus action, so that's it for me. I'm just gonna menacingly walk towards,
Sure. You hear the mayor from the sidelines. It's not over until everybody's out.
Oh, will you
Finish
just knock
him.
him out, please? Let's end this so we can get going.
Villiard.
I smack him in the hip.
Okay, aiming for the hip.
Give up. 26 to hit.
Yep.
Oops, wrong one.
His mage armor didn't really do shit for this fight. Oh,
For max
Yeah.
damage, 13 points of damage.
you got him. How do you want to? How does that hip shot work? I suppose.
Again, I just wind up like a baseball bat and just full on strike him in the hip.
He over dramatizes his fall. He just goes, oh, and like throws his spear or his staff up in the air and just collapses down. He says, oh, no money for you. I give, he yells. And the crowd goes silent, but for like 5 seconds before there's an uproar. And believe it or not, despite what you may have thought, they're cheering for you. The 3-time champions, the Wyvern Riders, are defeated. And to confirm that, you hear the mayor stands up and he's clapping and he yells to everybody. You can just barely hear him over the crowd, and he yells, "We have ourselves a new champions! The Travelers, congratulations!" And there's a big old spectacle and lots of cheers. He gets off from his seat, makes his way back towards the middle podium. He gives a nod to Marcellus and Amantia, and a nod, but a curious look towards the wolf before taking his position on the stage. And he says,
Oh, right. Yeah, hold on.
he waves his hands to quiet the crowd. I'm assuming you return back to your own form. And the mayor looks towards everybody and twirls his little handlebar mustache and says, "Travelers, congratulations. You've won yourselves a brand new cart from Dandy's Wheels. Top of the line model. I hope you use it well. You've earned it. Now get some rest. And congratulations once again." And he just starts clapping, and once he does that again, the crowd joins in. And you find yourselves victorious. You're ushered with much cheers out of the arena and back out to the festival proper. Oh, go ahead.
I grab Deacon. We've got coin to collect. Let's go.
Yeah, we do, little man. Let's go.
Before you get to that, you exit the arena, and you're greeted immediately by 2 familiar figures. You see Robert and Samuel, and they look towards you and they wave you down. They approach, and Robert says, "Wow, guys, that was super impressive. Thank you. You just made tomorrow's journey way easier. You have no idea." You tell him, Marcellus, our cart was shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to sin. And he says, "Oh, go ahead."
Genuine question. How
Sure.
were they the 3-time winner? They were very, very easily defeated.
Look, I don't know. This is the first Locked Regret that I've ever been to, but I heard a lot of trash talk from a lot of fans of these guys, so I think you might have upset a lot of people. And I couldn't help but notice, well, Samuel, he's very perceptive, couldn't help but notice you two maybe placed some wagers in the gaming tent earlier before the fight.
Just shrug.
He says, "There is a near riot there right now. A lot of people just lost a lot of money, and you're kind of the reason for that. I'm assuming you're going to want to collect your money, and I understand that. I would too. But you found yourselves in a little bit of a pickle. But we got the cart right. Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations." And that's where we're going to end for tonight, everybody.
They weren't so tough. Fucking wizard sitting over here, 2 HP.
I know that one shot halved my HP basically, but we won't worry about that.
Oh,
I'm not going to do this every time, but I will give you, because I already have it picked out, next week's episode, a little bit of an ominous title, will be Into the Gray.
That's Not ominous whatsoever, BB. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did we level DM?
Did we level up? Wait, hold on. Wait, I get to. Hey, BB, did we level up?
No, we didn't.
Fuck. Damn. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. This has been the first episode of our brand new campaign, The Book of Khorim. Thank you all. We, of course, will be back next time as we have now have our proper bi-weekly cycling between this and A Guild's Tale at this time slot. Of course, if you don't want to wait until then, we have our other show as well, Fridays on a semi-weekly basis, based on some recent schedule flips. Times and information are all down below, and as always, we'll see you next time.